Okay, there we go. Man, there's always this weird little thing when trying to start YouTube streams for the last couple days for me. Like, even though I put up the feed for the YouTube stream, I have to wait for YouTube to somehow detect that, hey, I want to go live. Can I press the button to go live? Because that's how it works on YouTube. On Twitch, you just kind of plug and go. On YouTube, you have to set it up, start the feed, and then wait for YouTube to pick up your signal, so to say. And then you have to wait for your go live button to like enable itself. And then you can click on it. And I'm just like, it's like, YouTube, I'm waiting. Let me go live now. Any moment now. But yeah. How's everyone doing tonight? Hello Mel, hello Urban, hello Abdo. You learned something about your JP FGO account. You forgot you never got Marie Alter. Though this is way before OC2. I mean, like, was it Marie Alter during OC2? Like, it makes sense, right? Did I miss something? But yeah, hope everyone's doing well today. Like, after a couple of days on and off, going back to MapleStory Classic and everything, like, you know, some of the small concerns that I did have, although not like all the primary things though, they did actually do a hotfix patch to kind of address some of the major complaints that people were very vocal about, like all over the MapleStory beta player base or whatever. So yeah, like a lot of the unpopular changes of like putting cooldowns on certain skills, they've either reduced or basically removed it altogether for certain skills. And I'm like, oh. But yeah, like it really is kind of amusing how, like, or surprising even, how they're directly, you know, interacting with the players and addressing feedback within reason. Because, you know, I would assume they have their own vision, but they also want to make sure the player base isn't too pissed off. And honestly, I kind of feel bad for them because, like, there's so many people that do have genuine concern, but they're always so toxic about it. Because I keep seeing so many doomer comments. I'm just like, guys, like, there's like, for people who are actually in the beta, there's an actual proper feedback form. Like, they're actually directly addressing certain concerns when they can, and they can't really make any significant revisions until like the beta is over and they've collected their data and feedback. But yeah, so cautiously optimistic that like they'll change things like once they kind of sift through the noise of the complaints and the genuine feedback that people have about like where things stand with MapleStory Classic right now. So yeah, I saw Pearl is isolation. I kind of feel that's part of the meme. I'm like, wait a second. Because like, I don't know how or where the isolation meme came about, but apparently it started in China, apparently. Also, wait, let me just wipe some. Man, actually, how dusty is my table? Oh my god. Man, one of these days I need to do a deep clean of my desk right now. Unfortunately, there's just a whole bunch of like things in the way, so I can't easily, like, this is part of the reason why I kind of want to redecorate my room a bit, to make things a bit easier to manage. But there's always the whole logistical issue of like, if I do redecorate my room, where the hell am I gonna put my old like desk or furniture, and how to properly throw it out? So that and the cost of a new ass table and some shelves and stuff, because yeah, like, because I have this like really old like office work desk shelf setup thing where it's like a desk with shelves like built atop and around it, like a little drawer on the side. And I'm just like, wait, I'm like, okay, if I do want to like move this shit out, how the hell am I gonna do it? Like, I would basically just have to take the next several days to basically, like, take all this crap. Then and, like, also get a shelf to put all of my game cases and everything, so I actually have proper room. And I actually want to put my money where my mouth is, like, if I actually do get room for a proper heckin' desk with actual arm space for moving my mouse and everything. Because, like, one thing that's always, like, kind of, like, one thing that kind of does hold me back when, like, playing, like, shooters or whatever, like, not that I'm saying it's, like, the only excuse, but mouse space is pretty big. Like, having actual wide mouse space to actually move your whole arm, you can actually be more precise and shit, in theory. And with my small ass, like, little keyboard tray, I only have enough room to flick my wrist to move my mouse. So then there's a lot of times when, like, I'm trying to, like, aim somewhere more frantically and I end up just smashing my mouse into the side of my keyboard, and I'm like, man. So if I fail to get when the banner came out, boy, Kevin, SB. You like the detail of every Elation character have an aha laugh in their YouTube short? Oh wait, is there a sound clip of aha laughing during the Elation character shorts? I didn't notice that. Huh. Cause like I have the volume, usually have the YouTube short volumes pretty low, so I don't think I ever heard it. That's a thing? Huh. But yeah, okay. So enough about Maple Story for now, they'll probably just end up bringing it up like a couple minutes later. But, alright. So, we gotta go to the Koyan Mall and everything. Now that Protea basically laid waste to, like, old Dubai and all that stuff. And we gotta go find BB Cosmo, who got knocked all the way to Koyan Mall, and we gotta see what's going on here. The cake shop with a large order. So wait. It's the characters laughing as aha laugh? Wait, I really don't get what you mean. I would have to listen for myself to get what you mean by that, sorry. But yeah, I don't remember anything about a laugh, but I'll have to go sift through the character shorts, intro shorts later. Alright, let me just move my keyboard back in real quick because I finally got my desktop controller working again, so I can actually like sit back comfortably while reading all this. I don't know why like I had to redo my entire like desktop layout for my Steam controller. IPC should get their 4th member. They'll get their 4th member, but not on the same team. Unless like there's some really weird stuff where like Pearl will be able to interact with Jade, Topaz, and Aventurine simultaneously. Although then again, there is a summer Aventurine, so I mean there's that. But like for my mind kind of just went to like the regular one. I was like, wait, oh, right. But yeah, well, we'll have to see. I'm still trying to see if I can squeeze in Himiko Nova E1 before her banner goes away in 2 weeks. But I mean, I'll probably end up getting close to it if I can just clear out the last little bits of endgame and maybe just wait day to day with the daily Jade and all that stuff. But yeah. I think I have to wait for next time to get Himiko E2, which is going to be the big thing, but I'll have to live with E1 for now. And no way I'm shelling out like the credit card yet. So I'm just like, yeah, no, I'll play it patiently. Relatively. Alright. I can't believe it. It sucks beyond description that I was stuck in the roof so badly that I couldn't even move. But thank you for rescuing me. Anyway, now that I've gotten it off my chest, what happened after Protea attacked me? And that's the whole story. I'm so sorry. I didn't realize things were that bad. This is even more serious than I thought. If I just defended against Protea's attack, Junaka wouldn't have had to fend her off all by herself. It's not your fault, baby. It's a miracle that you're back with us at all. Yep, Protea only managed to ambush you like that because it was the office area. Those towers, the data servers, are even bigger than she is after all. So she wouldn't have been able to pull that ambush off anywhere else. Besides, the better you know her, the less you'd expect her to be able to hide. Oh. BB? Wait, what? Huh? Hello, I'm Kishinami Hakuno. I've decided to do what I can to help Kirby out. Oh. Aww. There were some small shifts with BB's eyes when Hakuno reintroduced himself to BB. Oh. I see. So you're a local AI then. Thank you for your help. I'm BB Cosmo, a BB unit from Chaldea. I see. Nice to meet you, BB. Aww. Oh my god. Okay, let's take stock of the situation. King Protea suddenly decided to go full villain and annihilate humanity, starting with an attempt to lure Kirby into a trap and kill her. She then landed a solid straight to right to our darling heroine BB, knocking her right out of the ring. Next, she destroyed Percival, Nikitich, and Bartholomew in the ensuing fight. Then caught an Ada Sulfa when he jumped in to save Kirby's life. It's nice for once to see BB not be on top of the world controlling everything, and for her to meet the one person she's weak to emotionally. Hey Bryce, how you doing? Can't say anything about Sakura's ending XCCC, but this is heartwarming. Yeah, like, you can really feel, like, even if I don't have all, or pretty much any of the context, you can really feel in that moment that, like, this introduction is, like, for lack of a better word, like, pretty significant for BB. But yeah, I'm alright. I've just been kind of reading up on stuff for MapleStory Classic now that, like, or, you know, after going through last night's session and everything, like, it's kind of a mixed bag with the third job class unveiling that they allowed everyone to try out. There's a lot of changes, nuances, and other gripes and stuff that really didn't sit well with people. So yeah, there's like some hotfix patch that came out earlier that addressed like some pressing concerns that they could immediately tweak. Anything significant for balance changes would have to be outside of the beta because that's gonna be... there's only like a day left in the beta. But yeah, it's also surprising that the head of the Maple Classic team, or basically global MapleStory in general, Inkwell, like, he was actually talking with the beta players, like, for quite a lengthy amount of time, addressing a lot of, like, questions or other stuff, or at least, like, however he can, given his position. So that was actually kind of amusing to hear about. And yeah, like the man himself even said like, yeah, no, after this, no more betas. The next thing you hear from us is gonna be the full release. And I'm like, holy shit. But apparently also the third job class unveiling that they're letting us test out, it's, what was it? Third job classes in MapleStory will not come out on full release. Like, in his words, the testing we've seen is essentially a quote-unquote rough draft of what they've got cooking with third job classes so far in Maple Classic. So it probably wouldn't be until a long-ass time from when Maple Classic full releases, we only have second job, and it'll be some indeterminate time until they can figure out the rebalances, potentially new animations they're gonna have to work out, and like whatever stuff from potentially the ground up to basically like address the player concerns, as long as they can sift through the noise of like toxic player complaints, because there's a lot of jaded MapleStory players in the beta. I'm just like, I get why people might be upset about about certain changes, and like they're right for feeling so, but not with their attitude they're taking. And I'm just like, guys, come on. Like, there are some frustrations, but don't take it on the devs. Like, they're trying out ideas. Like, just tell them constructively. Like, Jesus, like that's literally the point of the beta that we're participating in. Leave feedback. The devs are actually reading the channels, or we can assume, and taking like note of like where player sentiment's at with the beta. But yeah, that's kind of where things are with Maple Classic right now. So on one hand, I still have my like nostalgic connection to MapleStory, but I can see that the bounce team still has a long road ahead of them with nailing this like in future updates. So oh boy. So wait, her love for Hakuno is why she became BB in the first place. Love broke her, love made her a malfunction. The ending of CCC. Streaming P3R. I was actually watching him earlier. But yeah, so I'd be glad not taking out frustration on Google Classroom. God, I mean, let's not give them any ideas. How about that? But yeah, like, not the best first impressions with their rough draft, if they want to call it that, in Maple Classic. But I can only hope they, like, even though like people want their classic MapleStory, nobody has a shared consensus of what they view as true classic MapleStory. So like we're already changing stuff from how like the old school MapleStory was of like yesteryears and stuff. So it's just like, fuck it, like we're changing stuff already, like just keep changing it, like so it actually feels better. Like if it was like true classic, people probably would or should just go to classic servers. But then again, part of the issue is that like either it's on hard to find or not as populated or whatever, so there's like some other concerns like that. But it's just like what we get is what we get, and like this is for a beta, like this is the most important time for us to actually leave genuine feedback and like bring attention to it, which like it seems like they are with some outstanding bugs. There's some item duping that was going on, and like players like who were item duping were, well, at least from what we believe, like we're doing it to show like the Maple Classic devs like, hey guys, the item duping is still here, we're duping quest items like crazy, you might want to fix this. You know, so they're just like, oh well, dang. But yeah, alright. Absorbing a stubble caused her to transform into a moon cancer, upon which she began attacking old Dubai. Then she went on to absorb Jinako, making her even more powerful. Then she got carried away and tried to eat Kirby as well, only to be met with a timely counter from Kishinami. And that gave the rest of you an opportunity to escape old Dubai,
which you seized immediately. And now the second and third gen AIs have safely been evacuated here to the Koyan Mall. The cost may have been great, but I'd say you managed the best possible outcome here. That being said, the situation is bad. Very, very bad.
Ariev's in first place now?
That's right. The rating shifted over to Protea in a big way after she announced her slogan. Incidentally, the non-voters making up the final 10% are the old Dubaians right here in the mall.
You always feel bad for the Av when... Yeah, like, it's dumb it happened in the first place, and it's dumb that people keep perpetuating this thing as a meme more than anything. So instead of like... I don't know, like, it's just people being a dead horse with that meme.
Now that Protea's eliminated 2 of the other moon cancers from the election, she's been getting support from the same voters who originally switched to Area I from E, or Area E. That whole strongest weapon bit of hers is a lot more effective than we believe it be. I bet Edison is howling with humiliation right now. At this rate, it's only a matter of time until Protea crosses the 70% threshold. So we need to defeat her, and I mean like right away. Are you with me so far?
Sure, but how do we do that?
I'll go. This time I'll... Enough of that lip. Don't be stupid. You can't possibly defeat Protea as she is now. Then what? Do you have a better idea, BB?
Of course I do.
I can't in good conscience say I thought this might happen, but I do have a very special plan to handle it. There's no need for any of you to go giant slaying this time. No, the best way to fight a giant is with a giant of your own.
Oh. So that explains the Protea altar, like, during the trailer. Or, wait, gonna go big yourself. A giant BB, I can see that.
No, not me. Did you forget already? We're going to use the third Sakura 5 member. Oh right, you did say you Station 3 the Sakura 5 in Dubai for our trip.
Hey Sadaka, how you doing?
Then I guess this means Motreless is nearby? Heh, I'm not talking about Melt. This time I decided not to include her.
You what?
Well, come on. She's always rebelling against me. Not to mention she is such a spotlight hog.
But if not her, then who? I'm told Violet still hasn't formed the connection with Chaldea. Violet mentioned.
In TCG terms, this mysterious Sakura 5 member would be in the secret slot. Who is she, you ask? Well, I had a thought. It's boring only having good girls around all the time. What's wrong with summoning another aspect at the same time?
BB. BB.
And with that flash of genius, I performed the forbidden multi-layered summon to get an evil version of Protea here. Protea Altar.
That's so devilish.
I'm sorry. Protea Altar? Oh, right. Protea became an altar at one point through a series of events. My guess is that BB found a way to summon that version of Protea as a separate spirit origin.
Reckless as ever, I see.
Well, don't blame me if this gets out of hand, okay? Thank you so much for your concern. Your intuition is impressive, Kishinami. So there's already a problem. I knew it. Yeah. Well, I wouldn't call it a problem per se. I've just been pinging Protea Altar for help after Protea Original sent me flying, but she still hasn't responded. Luckily, I know where she is. Would you guys mind going to fetch her for me? You've met her before, right, Kirby? Protea Alter might be cruel and wicked enough to even ignore requests for help from her creator, that'd be me. But I'm sure you can convince her to help. Now, get ready, because it's time to venture into the unexplored hellscape that is Area G. Go find Protea Alter so we can put Protea Original back in her place.
Oh. What? Foreigner?
I'll stay here and guard them all. Don't worry, Senpai. I'll keep the old Dubaian safe while you're gone. I hate to pass up a chance to show off, but I'm going to stay here too. Besides, Protea Alter is not what you call fond of me, so I think it would only make this harder if I were with you. So I'll stay here and defend them all with MASH while you're out there, persuading Miss Literal Big Bad.
Literal Big Bad.
We're headed for Area G, at the edge of Moon Dubai. So that's where
Palter?
So that's where Palter was stationed, that's the undeveloped desert region. I guess even BB knew better than to send an altered version into the city itself. Good thing too. By the way, is Palter your name for Protea Alter? It's kinda cute. It's just a simple abbreviation, so I don't have to say Protea Alter every time.
Let's hope Protea Alter never hears it.
Attention everyone, we have arrived at Northeast Area G. There are no docking facilities nearby, so please watch your step when disembarking. Miss Passionlip, if you require a wire to reach the shore, I would be happy to provide one. Oh, that won't be necessary, for such a short distance. You know, your warnings have gotten increasingly specific. You do know that it's insulting to point out danger that is in no way an actual threat, right?
Every alter gotta have a shortened version of the name, fits better, like J Alter. I mean, J Alter sounds better. P Alter though, or Palter, nah.
So it would seem. I'm very sorry. I'll run a mental health routine after you leave and reflect on this new information. Area G was the first urban area to be developed on the moon. It was originally created to be a base for colonizing space before this area was chosen for development into Moon Dubai. But there are no detailed records from that time. It's officially known as the Velber War Ruins, and is currently designated as a danger zone.
I mean, yeah, Protea is Protea at the end of the day. Oh.
So this is Area G. It really is a wasteland. I don't see any sign of Palter anywhere. Although, there is something inside the crater. Is that a town? It looks like a shopping district. I see several buildings clustered together. Shall we take a closer look?
Might as well since we don't know where else to go. Still.
It seems like something big crashed down here once.
Yeah, it looks like it collided with the ground in this world too.
You know what did this?
It looks like it collided with the ground in this world? Huh. I've got an idea, yeah, but it has nothing to do with Moon Dubai. Find out in Fate Extra. It's basically all noise and no signal, so don't worry about it. More importantly, do you feel the ground shaking? We've got company. Best we just deal with it now. It's that or we tire ourselves out running. Are you two ready?
Yes, leave it to me. You're more aggressive and common than I would have thought. I'm okay, but my other self's the real master of My other self's the real master of striking first to bring things to a swift end. Still, no harm in showing off now and then, right?
Oh, play with Hakuno time. Oh shit. Acknowledge himself. Well, okay. Maybe I have the best idea to bring a berserker in the back line. But I just want to go get the bonds done. Well, I mean, actually I should put in Nikitich or something. Oh. Wait, green space corruption. Oh wait. Oh, he's Buster. I thought he looks like an artsman to me. That's good. Ignore. Wait. Apply ignore anti-enforcement defense does not ignore evade. Heavy damage. Stun. Heavy damage, medium chance to stun. Code cast. Increase attack for yourself except for against foreigner class and certain other. What do you mean certain other exceptions? Usable when 10% or higher. Expend 10% MP. If there are less than 50 crit stars, get crit stars and redistribute your cards. All type effectiveness. Evade to yourself when doing normal quick. Increase NP during normal arts. Increase crit strength before dealing normal buster. People don't use him for his first skill or for his NP. His first skill is what they know him really well for. C3 punishment B plus or C cubed? Special attack, select special attack target. Earth, wait, heaven, earth, or human. Increase NP gauge, gain crit stars for self. Oh. So wait. This one is heaven. Oh man! Oh, that's a one-turn cooldown? Oh, what the heck?
コミックスダメ虫クズがぺしゃんこに今のうちに準備戦いですか。乱舞神殿機構解除
展開。
嫌ではありません。この両手に花の記憶はないけれど、いつか誰かを愛せるように決めてブリューヒルでパワーシア。
You can continuously use it if it was level 10. Yeah, I'd imagine so because it's only level 8. Like I wouldn't imagine they'd break convention with
運命を物理に変えても文句はな
holy
い。
shit.
名付けてセラフィックムーンアンカー。ピースマンには内緒だよ。
Just don't tell Peaceman.
逃がさない。
If I use the whole ass moon cell, yeah, that looked pretty cool. Oh, right, we don't have NP for that. Right.
やだな。もちろん。わかりました。向かいます。突破します。掴んで、潰す、抑えかかります。
Anti-enforcement defense. Oh, okay.
Hog, 了解。ぴったりだ。両者未明の領域、未踏の世界を組み上げ、月の眼全ての道を踏破する。ギルガメッシュ、サーカス地図を雑誌。お待たせ。
Gilgamesh and Nero.
こっちだ、アルテラ。
Altera. Oh my god.
まだまだ。
Toxic substance.
わかりました。向かいます。この両手に花の記憶はないけれど、いつか誰かを愛せるように決めてブリューヒルでパワーシア。逃がさない。地面の芯に抵抗はそこまでです。
Yeah.
ありがとうございます。皆さんのおかげです。
Did you just use BB Dubai's Noble Phantasm? He did, Master? But that was the Moon Cell's observation light, wasn't it? BB Dubai used the same Noble Phantasm I did. Oh, I see. She must have another Kishinami Hakuno there with her. But that's not all that strange, right? Look at us. We already have a Protea, but we're still on our way to see Protea alter. Does that mean there are two of you in this world? Never mind that. Why is your other self taking BB Dubai's side? Yeah, this other Kishinami Hakuno must be evil to side with BB. Nah. I don't like it either.
I wish I know what to do, or I wish I knew what to do.
More like horny.
We were on the same page while we were working part-time at the gym while you were sightseeing in Dubai. But once it was clear you were going to max out the joy counter, she said she was going to join the stronger side and left.
Wow. Understandable. Wow.
Damn it, I can't believe she went to BB Dubai of all people. I see. I suppose that does make rational sense.
Okay, be honest, you're not really a Moon Dubai AI, right?
You're right. I apologize for lying to you about that. I hope you let me treat you to yakisoba bread later to make up for it.
Who is canon? Both.
The truth is, I'm just like you.
He's just like me for real.
I'm a master who forms contracts with servants and fights alongside them.
Well, I was anyway.
I'm not taking part in Holy Grail Wars anymore.
I couldn't form a new contract if I wanted anymore either.
You came to Moon Dubai from another world, so... well, so did I. I'm a former human from a different world. In my world, the moon was the site of a massive Holy Grail War, where 128 masters fought each other to the death. That Holy Grail War ended during the round I participated in, and the moon went on to become a new frontier. In my world, that took place in 2030. Then, to make a long story short, we suddenly find ourselves summoned to Moon Dubai about 1,000 years later. I can think of several possible reasons for why. For one, maybe your being brought here somewhat dragged us along as well. Since we're in such similar positions despite being from entirely different worlds. It's also possible that Moon Dubai itself called us here to play some part it deemed critical or crucial. Or maybe the Holy Grail in our world went haywire and sent us here for no real reason. Anyway, I don't know exactly why I'm here. I do know one thing though. Kirby, you race shifted here from the year 2019, so you're here from the past. Meanwhile, I came here from the year 3000, so as far as you're concerned, I'm from the future. I know I don't look it, but I'm actually 1,000 years old.
Damn, he old. So Hakunos have the harem of extra Extella main servants on their laps. One thing you remember from Extella, 2 to 3 times Tamawa tries to get intimate with Hakuno, something interrupts them. In Hakuno's own inner monologue, they state this. 7 years ago. Stop, no! The 2019 was just the other year. Bought it 25 years ago. Moon cell stuff, man, not even once. I know I don't look it, but I'm actually 1,000 years old. Okay, Unk. So you're an... Say that again. So you're an extra from the future, or... So you're a far, far, far future extra? Nah, you're an extra from the future? Okay, I wasn't expecting so strong a reaction there. It's not that big a surprise, is it? Now I see, that explains it. So you're not surprised by anything here because you're from the future. Huh, I wouldn't go that far. Hakuno does fit in with the 3rd generation AI, as they are based on a human that was once alive, same as all the other AI in the moon cell. But I suppose I've been through some stuff you might not believe. Still, if that means I can be helpful now, then I'm glad. It'll mean I didn't go through all that hell, I mean hardship for nothing. So let your senpai take the lead here. I can handle nearly anything, except haunted houses. What is it? Man, There's some like extra context that I'm missing out on here. What happened in the haunted house?
Okay, we finally arrived at the buildings we saw in the center of the crater.
So wait. The shopkeep and base extras Taiga want CCC replaced with Kirei.
Although, this is not what I was expecting.
It's also why Sakura AI is based on Sakura. Huh. Yeah, I don't know what I was expecting either, but it wasn't this. Wait. Oh my god. Using the buildings as a fucking... Oh my god. It feels like an incredibly slapdash DIY project. I can tell whoever put this together gave it the best effort. Obviously, they weren't very successful. It's almost like someone with no cleaning skills at all tried to show off how good they were at tidying up, and things just kept going wrong until this. Then again, I shouldn't judge. I wouldn't want to make whoever did all this feel bad. Anyway, it seems likely someone is living here, so let's start by checking out these buildings. If someone does live here, the odds are high that they've seen Pialter somewhere.
There appear to be 4 buildings in total. Should we split up to cover more ground?
Good idea. I'll check the one over there, with that weird sculpture on the roof. Hakano, that's a cake. Kirby, you and Lip take a look at that other building. Let's meet back up here in 30 minutes. Later.
There he goes. Well, what shall we do, Master?
Let's go with this plan. Although, it's really hard to walk on this ground. When you're a giant, you do what you can, same as when you're super tiny.
You're right. It is difficult to walk on. I see there's a big nylon sheet spread over everything. I think it's supposed to be a carpet, but that would be doing actual carpets a disservice. This is more like an attempt at making a carpet by someone who only ever heard rough, inconsistent descriptions of what carpets look like. I would rather walk on bare dirt than whatever this is.
Hey, it's the thought that counts. They did their best.
Doing your best to find a silver lining? How very like you, Master. Anyway, we don't have much time. Let's start investigating.
Oh. Oh, we actually have like a little flashlight going around here. Today's the Genshin 7.0 launch. Yeah, I've been hearing like murmurings about the lead up for 7.0. Not that I know anything else context was, but yeah, I've been hearing the the launch coming and stuff. Kind of crazy when we saw 11th anniversary on JP. It reminded me how old your account was. Nah.
This building is amazingly well shaded. It seems to have been made to not allow any outside light in at all. I wonder why.
Maybe whoever designed it really likes darkness, or darkness and black. Or actually, are you okay in dark spaces, Lip?
I'm not fond of them, but I'm fine now since I'm not alone. Huh, there's some sort of sign here, I think. I'll see what it says. Welcome to the Enchanting Cake Table Garden. A singular experience for all of you. Open from 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. The shop will close once we're out of stock. Our cakes are very popular and sell out quickly. If you miss your chance, please come back another day. Huh?
I found the same sign over in my building. I guess this must be a cake shop then. Look at the exasperated expression on Hakuna's face. It's like, I can't believe what I just read.
A shop that's only open for 1 hour a day? That's absurd! Even the most famous patissiers are more hospitable than that.
Popular bakeries do tend to sell quickly in the afternoon.
The door with the sign on it was already closed.
It's 2:30 right now, so I guess we just missed them.
If it really is a garden, the shop's probably up on the roof.
What do you think? It doesn't have anything to do with Protea Altar, but I want to give them a piece of my mind about their operating hours. You know, I feel the same way. Let's go see what this shop's all about.
How though? The staircase leading to the room is closed.
Glance. Oh.
You don't mean...
For cake! Okay. Bird up. Support servant must be deployed as a starting member. And now bird down. Okay, I got this. The one who sweeps it all away. Nightmare haunting fools. And Earth.
完全敗北よろしくね。
こっちの方がいい。
Really? Oh bullshit! Where's my Buster cards, man?
イノベーション始めます？
何事もやればできるさ。ホーグ、
いかほど。
展開。了解。
Gotta bring on birds with supercomputer for cake.
因果演算。全結果並列一致。
The day to bring down birds.
ホイドレコード。ムーンアンカー。
ばらまきましょう。
狙撃。よろしく。
Oh, Archer. Or, sorry, Nameless.
この辺りいじった方がいいんじゃないか。
そのように。失礼。こちらの話です。
いいとも誰だ。モラトリアムはここまでだ。運命を物理に変えても文句はないな。 名付けてセラフィックムーンアンカー。ビースマンには内緒だよ。何サービスだとも。お待たせ。
任せるがよい。
あったあったあった。久しぶりの運動は応えるね。
Hello, Roland. I've seen a two-handed longsword with black sheath with the blade being black. Nope, not around these parts. Most of Musa just has notable main servants he used from the games he's from. Yeah, like I can tell. Like I don't remember the full cast for Fate Extra. Not that I've played it, but yeah, we had like, you know, Archer, Tamamo. Oh, sorry, Nameless, Tamamo, Nero, Gilgamesh, or I think was Gilmore or CCC, I don't remember. Yeah. You'll take your leave. Take care, Roland. Tamamo, Gil, Nameless, and Charlie. Or wait, no, wait, I forgot that was supposed to be Charlemagne, right? Not just double checking. Oh yeah, Altera, right. I was forgetting about Extella for a moment. Foreigner, Alter Ego. You swear it's Altera Larva though. Yeah, I think I don't remember the whole deal with that, but I think the Larva or some shit like that, yeah. Altera Larva rebooted version of Altera server as Hakuno's child. Oh, look at all the cake! That is a lot of cake.
No, Master. Those are no ordinary cakes. Each slice contains 50,000 calories. I can't even imagine how many are in the whole cake.
Well, holy shit! For a giantess, Altera, so does Nasu. Also part of the reason Tamamo and Nero don't kill each other. Oh yeah!
This is not a garden with cake. It literally is a garden of... Wait. This is not a garden with cake. It literally is a garden of cake.
Just in case you're wondering, we don't have anything like this in the future either. 15% of that in a day. Wait. Do you think the cakes... Oh, shut up! Oh, shut up! No. No. Do you think the cakes are real?
Based on the ingredients used to make them, they do qualify. Though, their design makes them seem as though they're not trying to be ordinary cakes. Maybe if they taste, Munch, as good as they look, Munch, they could call themselves a first-rate bakery. She's busy. You can see the little... You can see the frosting or icing like, on her mouth and stuff. But the incredible scale is definitely a drawback. Maybe they're going for impact above all else, Munch. You can't even order one for takeout, no matter how good they taste. There's no way they get enough customers to make a profit. Lip, I don't think you should be eating that without permission. Wow, this chocolate chip is the size of a whole cookie. It even has a hint of coffee flavor that goes down really smooth. Hey, I know. A place with so many cakes must have Swiss rolls too. Only problem is, all these cakes are blocking the view to the back. Guess I just had to eat my way through them. Not you too, Hakudo. Quite right. One should never eat something strange. One should never eat something strange one encounters on a journey. Recall the witch with the gingerbread house. Recall the Wildcats restaurant. Recall the food served in the land of the dead seasoned with domestic violence itself. Domestic violence? Travelers who partake of the food in such situations are never heard from again. And here you are already goading yourselves, even as I warn you. It's too late. You've crossed the line. There's no return. Oh. Hello, unauthorized intruders. I am the Cake Guardian. Please remain calm and hear me out. At present, I am overcome by shock and fury at your eating of the cupcake I've been carefully watching for 3 full days now. Only duel. Translation, it's go time. I hope the cream coating your limbs was worth it, because I'll be tearing the cream along with the limbs it covers from you now. Aww. Giant stale cupcake. I mean, a cupcake's a cupcake.
NSS サービスです。もちろんお望みのままに。はい、NSS サービスです。もちろんお望みのままに。勝ちましょう。そうですか。いいですね。
That one's rock hard, then it's the sweet stone. Ah, it's like giant hard candy. You just gotta lick away at it, I guess. Wait. Oh.
頑張ります。いかほどいいですね。暗い暗い海の底に踏み越えていきなさい。契約を続行しますか？いい判断です。それでこそ私のマスターカット。
Wow. X, I knew it! I feel heavy, and I think my stomach feels rumbly. No, that can't be right. I mean, yes, I've been gorging myself on 50,000 calories every day, but I've also been exercising enough to burn them all off. How much exercise would a person have to do to be able to burn 50,000 calories in a day? The only explanation is, there must be a critical bug in my suit's weight control functionality. I thought it would be nice if there was a way to convert the mass you eat into gravity, but I guess there isn't, which is too bad. I can't hear her so well. Is she chanting a curse or something? Do you know this person, Kirby? She's one of the companions BB Dubai captured. That voice. Is that you, Master? I'm not dreaming or hallucinating. Oh, good. Hello, Master. Hello to you too, Lip. And you must be a new addition to the team. I like your outfit, very retro-futuristic. I'm XX Alter. Sorry for attacking you. I've been strangely sleepy lately. My eyelids just haven't been able to defy gravity. I guess she couldn't completely digest her calorie fuel rampage.
Should probably deadlift an asteroid, maybe.
So what are you doing at Cake Table Garden? I'm afraid it's already closed for the day.
Us? What are you doing here?
Uh-huh. So that's what you're curious about, is it? Very well. It's a long, long story. A guaranteed episode for the ages. Normally I would charge money to tell it, but for you, I'll do the first telling free of charge. After BB Dubai compressed my spirit origin into a cube, I quickly extracted myself and escaped from the Burj Khalifa. I have experienced escaping from bottomless pits, you see. I've even come back from being pulled into a black hole. Unfortunately, my effort came at a cost. I was low on magical energy, barely conscious, and no longer able to maintain my spirit origin. It was in that precarious state that I decided to make my way to this crater. I detected a delectably sweet scent coming from this direction. It tickled my every survival instinct. Still clinging tooth and tail to consciousness, atop this very tail, I shouted, "Ah, I must be dreaming," and let my rational mind slip away like so much whipped cream from atop a parfait. Huh? So, you allowed yourself to become an animal ruled by instinct? I did, yes. This garden is the work of the devil.
Okay.
Well, in general, I prefer to sample a wide variety of delicious treats without eating my fill. This presented me with a chance to experience truly infinite, unforgettable memories. Consequently, I know now there is actually more than one kind of infinite. I've never been more grateful to be alive than... Oh, wait. I've never been more grateful to be alive than when I was eating cakes so enormous that I literally could not finish them, no matter how hard I tried. So that's why we didn't see you before. You've been here the whole time! Exactly. I was the villain trapped in the prison of my own making. Well, that's not to say I didn't attempt to leave a few times. I really did. But this bakery's manager is very strong, and I insisted I stay and work for her. Then that manager must be... Of course it's me. Just look around. These are cakes the size of cars all over the place. Puny humans like you can never make anything like them. This is Cake Table Garden, a dining table of giants. If any little animals should happen to wander in here and get eaten, well, that's their own fault, isn't it?
Protea Alter jump scare.
Of course it's me. Just look around. There are cakes the size of cars all over the place. Puny humans like you can never make anything like them. This is Cake Table Garden, the dining table of giants. If any little animal should happen to wander in here and get eaten, well, that's their own fault, isn't it? She's dressed in all black, but that's definitely King Protea, and she's even bigger than usual. Her default size is 5 meters. She doubles every level, so 10, 20, 40, 80. She's grown all the way out to level 5, even though she's supposed to revert once she reaches level 4. She's at the age where she refuses to listen to her mom's BB's rules. Oh, the little rebel. Manager, hi there. I thought you'd already left for the day. I've been sitting here watching the table this whole time. You guys just never noticed. Or what? Do you think I was a wait? Did you think I was a mountain or something just because I was a giant dark mass that was perfectly stationary? Exactly. I thought you were another Double X altar? I thought you were another pile of useless trash. Wait. I thought you were another pile of useless trash you had brought here from the ruins. You know, I've been going easy on you since you're a fellow altar, but maybe it's time I fired you. Who gave you a job as a security guard when you were a penniless dine and dasher? Who's been feeding you cake every single day since you got here? You, manager. Sorry, manager. I remember our contract now, manager. I, the security guard, agreed to taste test 1 cake per day. For every cake I eat, I agree to work for 2 days. Wait. You're basically signing your life away. You're basically signing your life away just eating a cake every single day. Of course, your cakes are so big that eating one a day leaves me stuffed. So then I go about my guard duties in a state of near mindless bliss. It truly is an infinite labor loop. Strangely, it feels like I'll never be free, no matter how many days I work. That's basically indentured servitude. Don't tell me how to run my business. For that matter, why are you here anyway? Didn't you see the signs? Bigger who's bigger and taller Protea or altar? Whatever they feel like. So, what do you think you're doing sneaking in after business hours? Are you rats? Is that it? No, wait, that's not fair to rats, is it? You're more like ants swarming around a sugar cube. You thought you'd come here and help yourselves to my cakes without paying. Well, if you like it that much, that's fine. I'll just coat you in sugar and put you on display. Wait, we're here to stop King Protea. I'm sure you don't like the idea of being BB either, but we need your help to keep Moon Dubai safe. Huh, you came here to stop me. Keep Moon Dubai safe. Yes, please, just hear us out. That was all very polite. You even looked me in the eye while you said it. Okay, out of respect for how brave you are, I'll at least hear you out. Just kidding. Did you really think I would listen to anything an ant had to say? Know your place, brat. Anyway, yes, I'll hear you out. Right after I finish turning you into cake decorations. And of course, you know what's going to happen afterwards, right? Oh yes, cry and scream all you want. You're still taking a swan dive into my tummy. Our attempt to persuade P. Alder has failed. Not that I ever expected it to succeed. Master, Kishinami, please prepare for battle. The Sakura 5 almost always refuse to listen until they've had some sense knocked into them. Well, since she's not a moon cancer, I know we can win. I might never get another opportunity like this. Sneak. Double X Alter, you're betraying me, and you call yourself a knight. Correct, I am betraying you. I'm a villain. This is what villains do. No, just kidding. This is what I do. Sayonara. Okay, Master, I'll help too. Now is the time to destroy that ginormous cake-making machine, and restore peace to the world.
What am I reading? Wait, we have to set Double X Alter? Oh my god. Bro. Wait, isn't Double X Alter... Hold on. No one's dead yet, Abdo. Let me see. Double X Alter. What does she do? Oh, Buster. Okay. So Buster. Oh, okay. You hope this event adds in BBB, the scrap giant robot that BB made? BBB? Huh. They did bring it up in the original CCC collab. I don't remember that. It's been so long since I read that. But Cake Eater? Remove one growth with crits. Recover HP during NP. Ah.
Power connect.イノベーション始めます。完全開発よろしくて。はい、NSS サービスです。もちろんお望みのままに。差し違えてでも了承 A。創始先行乱らなケイオス。大地星雲正すは天命。罪悪は義より2で義よりも重し。ダークネスコード目障りそして不愉快です。
ああ。
なぎ払いのせーのでゴーン各レッスン当てます。
まだまだ
クイーンストレート。 たすぎです。
張り切るよ。
御意。了承。
頼むアーチャー。
グッボーイ。わかります。私はより大きくいい的です。
まだまだ
逃げない。
Let's redistribute.
作戦変更。
There we go.
差し違えてでも。ええ。御意。オルトリアクター封印破壊。我こそは銀河を冠する古の王なれば。ダイアドクロスグレートアトラクト。投げます。去ります。せーので小さ。世界はより小さく核できた。クイーンストレート当てます。差し違えてでも御意。ええ。オルトリアクター封印破壊。我こそは銀河を冠する古の王なれば。ダイアドクロスグレートアトラクト。ぶっ刺しわかります。せーので
Interested in the cake? Oh no.
逆オーダー決めてやる。
What attribute? Earth.
妨害はしませんよ。月のレガリア了解。ぴったりだ。
I think it had to be the target area hit
運
boss.
命を物理に変えても文句はない。
We don't want to hurt her that much.
セラフィックムーンランカー。リースマンには内
そして
緒だよ。
不愉
Oh
快。
shit! We actually got the stun.
了解お待ち。
シャルルマーニ。ユーケだ。こっちだ。アルテラ。
そこまで。
作戦変更。
Not exactly what I was looking for.
ええ、いいか。了承。なぎ払い。
Airben, am I winning? Not
並
really.
ばきましょう。投げます。怖いでしょ。それが正常よ。自由に振る舞いすぎ。クイーンストレート。いけます。
何事もやればできるさ。
楽しいぞ。 差し違えてで
お望みのままに。
良い。
Yeah, like it would have been nice if they at least nullified the disadvantage that Double X Alter has.
罪悪は義よりね。
Like at least like negate that part to make this a bit more manageable.
何？
But I mean, I'm pretty sure we're supposed to just break until the last bar. Let's see.
私はより多く
Oh no, we gotta go for the last bar. Oh shit. Wait, ignore invincible too? Wait, oh that's some bullshit.
この辺りお任せ。夢のように片付けよう。いいとも。
良い。ええ、良い。
そうれ。
さ、なぎ払いのさ、グッバイ。ええ、良い。当てます。クイーンストレート。
退散退散。
クイーンストレート。マスターさん。
Yeah, that's so fucked with how they handle this.
来い、我がライバー。いつでもボコボコにするぞ。さあ、楽しくな。行くぞ。いざ空へ。クラゲに包めいたたる。目障り。そして不愉快です。
Summer cast their Toria down.
さあ、
Yeah!
できたぞ、相葉よ。やれ。
Oh.
血のそこだ。食らえ。
Oh my god. Like, I thought like if they're gonna let us use Double X Alter with a disadvantage, I thought they would have given us like some special buffs. Like the only thing they gave Double X Alter was removing the extra HP, which okay, but like, bro. We won now, or wait, now you have to listen to us. Huh, what happened to saving the world? No one, or nobody else here said anything like that, traitor. You lost, even with all your strength. Are you going to further stain your oversized pride by refusing to admit defeat? When do you get off sounding like Violet all of a sudden? Did you revert to your initial state, Lip? Yes, the records pertaining to the Passion Lip who was part of Caldea are gone. Right now, I'm the same egoless version of myself when BB first made me. What's going on here, Kirby? Tell me what happened to Passion Lip. No, to all of us. Fast forward. And that's everything that happened so far. You know, at some point when like we keep meeting up with our scattered teammates like this, like it's like, hey Master, can you get me up to speed on what's going on here? Well, you see.
Okay, I'll help you. Just give me 10 minutes to get ready. Just like that? Do you understand what it is we want you to do? Punch Protea's lights out, right? Fine by me. I was just thinking we need to settle things one day anyway. Huh. I did hear you right when you said she's been getting bigger with every moon cancer she absorbs, right? Yes. She's about 100 meters tall after absorbing a Astolfo and Jinaka. You look like you're about 80 meters tall. You still think you can win? 20 meters is nothing. I can grow that much without even having to work for it. Protea's huge scale skill was literally born from her yearning to grow. She'll keep growing as long as she's alive. It's kind of like she has a few It's kind of like she has a few embers at all times. Huh, then why absorb moon cancers? Beats me. Still, you said she's a moon cancer herself now, right? Maybe it's just more efficient for her to absorb beings of the same attribute as her. Wait. Oh my god, that is so meta, holy shit. Same class XP bonus when absorbing servant or XP materials. Are you shitting me? Oh my god, they can't keep getting away with this. They can't keep getting away with this. Okay, I'm ready. You said I should go to the mall in Area E first, right? I'm not going to bother matching your pace. I'll just go on ahead. I kind of thought you would carry us there. Have you got a death wish? Hold on. I need to see. There we go. Pouty Passion, or Protea. She treated Jinaka and stuff like embers. I'm going to keep growing as I walk. I'm going to keep growing as I walk to be more of a match for Protea. And I won't be able to do that if I'm constantly worried about dropping you guys along the way. Pouty Palter. By the way, why'd you open a bakery in the first place? Why? Well, This is my post? What was BB thinking? How am I supposed to entertain Master in a place like this? I hate that the Spirit Origin gets hungry even at times like this. Stupid original Protea. I can't believe I have to get my own food. Me, the strongest member of the Sakura Food! That's it! I can finally make my dream come true! Plus, I can use my Noble Phantasm to make as much milk as I want. Just you wait, BB. Prepare to be amazed, humans. I'm going to open the greatest cake shop the world has ever seen. Imagine having to eat when you're that fucking big. Well, I mean, when you can make infinite milk, I mean, you can make all the cake in the world. And, I mean, good luck getting the other ingredients, but still. So you better catch wind of the rumors and get here as soon as possible. Not sure how she procured the other ingredients, but sure. Because I just happened to find the equipment and ingredients I needed to make them here. Plus, I can get fruit from Area D quite easily. Every day has been a blast. I've just been out here doing something I love, with no master bossing me around. Huh, then why did you keep complaining to me about how long it was taking her to show up? Was that why there was a bird who... Oh! Oh, you're right! The birds we were fighting were laying the eggs as part of the cake ingredients. Holy shit! Well, what else do you need to make a cake? Like, Protea supplied the milk. We have the birds for the eggs.
we have the fruit and whatever from the other region. Although the fruit's mainly for like for mixing in like the icing or decorations and shit. But what else do you need? The icing? Sugar, which she likely got from the fruit. Yeah, she could probably do something or get the sugar from the fruit. I'm not sure, but yeah, probably something like that. You just now put it together.
Of course. How could I forget what an absolute delight it was treating XX Alter like a slave? I'll tell you what, Master. She still has 13 days worth of debt to pay off, and I'm passing it onto you, or I'm passing it all onto you.
Made beet sugar. What about the flour? Yeah, I'm not sure what she got. Like, I'm sure you would need a shit ton of flour for all these cakes with the fruit trees. I don't remember how flour is made.
Happy? Thrilled? Wondering how you could possibly pay me back for such generosity. Of course you are. Okay then, I'll add a condition for my cooperation. Kirby must eat one of the Table Gardens cakes every day. Got that? If I'm going to help you defeat Protea, you can help me clear my inventory. Right, Master?
Smug face is so good. It's made from grinding down wheat. Then maybe there's a whole bunch of wheat in the next area with all the fruit and vegetation? It's all I can think about. Like, you think there's any wheat grown within this place? I mean, she can find fruit here. I mean, what's stopping them from having like a bunch of wheat around? Ooh, second interlude. Maybe they also 3D print ingredients? I mean, it is the future.
Wow, now that's something. Take a look outside, BB. King Protea is dressed all in black and is heading towards Old Dubai. It's quite the spectacle. So, the third of the Sakura 5 interlopers Caldea's BB put here is finally making a move.
Hello, Grandlock. What do I think of a Ufotable Fate route adaptation? Rather do a story without an adaptation, do Samurai Remnant. I mean, like, it'd be nice to have the whole, like, Fate Stay Night trilogy adapted by the same studio, but I mean, if they're not really keen on really doing it, I think we could just live, or be happy if it gets announced and look elsewhere without really like waiting for it. I don't know. But yeah, it'd be cool if they did like an adaptation for like Samurai Remnant or what else have they not done a adaptation for? Oh, I mean, there's like a whole bunch of like Fate Grand Order things they can adapt. Oh boy. But where do we start with that? Wait, I forget. They've made the Camelot Singularity into two movies? And we have the Babylonia anime, the Solomon movie, which I never got around to watching yet. So then it would either be Epic of Remnant adaptation, or they just go straight into the Lost Belts. Samurai Remnant could be really good, action-packed Fate story. Yeah, I kind of wonder. Do you think they'll do like do you think they would adapt like essentially the epilogue for Samurai Remnant, as in the Fate Grand Order Samurai Remnant collab? As like, I'm not sure how long it would actually be, all things considered, but yeah, because like we kind of have that portion to like Well, no, I mean, I guess like the Cyber Remnant thing would just kind of end at like whatever ending they choose. So like, they could do a multi-season adaptation for Lost Belt 6. Lost Belt 7 has too much lore and talking to work for people who are massive Fate fans. Ah, fuck, I just put in all the lore dump anyway. They'll come around to understanding once we see the dinosaurs with guns. Man, I could only imagine like how the adaptation for Ort will actually work out. That's got to be one hell of a thing. But yeah, let's not talk about Star Rail Fate Part 1 though, but let's pretend that never existed. If she's going to work with the Master Chaldea, I'll have to move on my schedule. I hate to admit it, but Protea is the most monstrous of the monsters BB made. She's the only servant out there who's capable of toppling the Burj Khalifa. And she put 2 of them here, no less. What was she, thinking? Though, of course, it seems not one, but both of them would turn their backs on their creator, so I do like that. The original Protea chose to become a moon cancer herself after getting fed up with being ostracized by human society. And Protea Alter is just going along with humanity until she has a chance to defeat BB once and for all. The very fact they hate each other shows how outdated they are as AIs. They need to be operational for at least several more years to come close to threatening my plan. You know, thinking your specs alone will carry you to victory is one of your biggest flaws. Are you really sure there's nothing out there that can stop this plan you're so proud of? The original King Protea already has a spirit origin to rival yours now. That she's absorbed 2 moon cancers. If she absorbs any more, even you wouldn't be able to stop her. Besides, what'll happen to your final boss showdown if there aren't any other moon cancers left? That's what I have you for, right? I'm keeping you trapped in here as a last resort. So don't get too full of yourself. You're nothing more than a sacrifice to be offered up to the city. Your purpose as a moon cancer, and your only purpose, is to prove fully, and finally, how foolish humans truly are. Really? Oh man, I had no idea. You've been so generous to me that I thought you picked me because you enjoy my company. Uh-oh, the shock might just break my heart. I need self-care stat. One of those giant cakes might do the trick. Well, I can at least do that much for you. Yay, I guess it really doesn't hurt to ask. Why don't you eat it with me, BB? How can it really does? Like, roll cake? No thanks. I don't have the time for cake right now. This clash of Proteas will determine the future of all of Moon Dubai. If the Moon Cancer one wins, great. But if she doesn't... I can't afford to let Chaldea come away with this... I can't afford to let Chaldea come away from this with an ally as powerful as Protea Alter. So that happens, I'll move up my schedule and obliterate Kirby personally. The greatest battle on the moon, 7 arrows? God damn. Operation Persuade Protea Alter was a huge success. Welcome back, Master. Protea Alter told me what happened. I'm so glad your mission went well. And I'm relieved to see that you're okay too, X. Welcome back to the team. Thank you. I heard all about your travails.
on the way here. I feel so bad that I wasn't there to help. So much so that I don't even feel any cravings for sweets at the moment. Well, no, that's not true. But I do feel like I should at least cut back for a while. Oh, but please don't. There's nothing wrong with eating your fill. Besides, it would be a waste not to take advantage of being back at the mall. Good point. It does look a little different, but this is still clearly the same Dubai Mall I remember so fondly. And the shops are still in the same spots too. Right, I recommend taking this chance to get souvenirs while you still can, especially since all the delicious food here is free. Oh, right. I have something to report. Protea also went on ahead to Old Dubai by herself. She said she would need to spend the evening preparing for the fight. What about guarding the mall? Protea could attack it before P-Alter is ready, if she figures out what we're up to. Good thinking, Lip. Naturally, I've accounted for that eventuality. Protea hasn't moved since we went back to Area F. It looks like she still needs to spend the better part of the day sleeping to conserve magical energy. The AI supporting her did try to attack the mall while you were away. But Mash and I were able to fend them off with the aid of a surprise helper. Even accounting for their ability to respawn from their servers, we should be safe for a few days. Protea hasn't moved since we went back. The regular Protea is resting. The supporting AIs did try to attack the mall, but they got a helper to fend them off. Surprise helper? Is that what you call throwing a non-combatant into the fray? I've got my hands full with my research. I don't have time for this idiotic election Hello, Mr. Hans. You're not an illusion, are you? Or an imposter? So, this has gotten big enough for even you to get involved, huh? Kishinami. And what's with that outfit? Does it mean you're finally wading into the fray yourself? Well, I'm even less inclined to step in. This is shaping up to be one of those things where all the survivors wind up condemned to forced labor for the rest of their lives. Now, don't be like that, Mr. Hans. You should try just going with the flow sometimes. Besides, you're the kind of person who always has to know how a story ends, no matter how ridiculous it may be, right? Only for books I've chosen to read for myself. I don't even crack open the covers of books other people insist I read unless I have absolutely nothing better to do. This part of the mall is getting far too noisy for my liking. I'm going to bounce. Don't bother looking for me. He really left. It's always been hard to change Anderson's mind. Once he digs his heels in, there's no moving him. Oh yes, I know. I've even seen him criticize the King of Heroes himself, right to his face before. Damn. So Hans did do this. Gil was so impressed with his audacity that he let him walk away unharmed. Yeah, like, I really like how, like, I really like how he, like, talks so boldly to everyone like that. Regardless of, like, their status. Never mind him for now. Let's focus on Protea. Actually, wait, let me look up, I want to look up something real quick. You know, let me see. What's Hans's, bond CE, actually? I don't remember. Is there a way I can, here it is. Wait, that's his bond CE, increased party debuff resistance while on field? Bro, that shit looks so ass. Like, not even an increased buff success rate to make his NP guaranteed? Wait, oh, that's so fucked up. Yeah, wait, what? No way. Wait, actually, wait, I'm kind of curious. Is there any,
craft essence that increases buff success rate? Let me see. Increase party... No, that's fucking, Zhang... That's fucking Zhang's, Bond CE. What? There's no, like, party buff success rate? Not even for him? Oh my god, I guess you just had to live with it. It's flavorful. Alright. Good point. Right now, our job is to make this battle between King Protea and Protea Alter happen. So wait, Hans's effectiveness is based on his motivation. When motivated enough, he can do things like make Kiara the final boss. That being said, there's only so much we can do. Protea Alter is currently sprawled out and growing in what's left of Old Dubai. She's using the ruins to conceal her stuff from Protea, while she grows to a suitable size to compete with her directly. She should be 100 meters by tomorrow morning, the same size as Protea now. At that scale, the rest of us won't be able to fight alongside her. We just end up pancaked. So instead, I was thinking of using Old Dubai as a base so we can give Protea Alter instructions from there. The only problem is, she's refusing to listen to anyone other than you, Kirby. But that's okay. Honestly, I'm surprised she agreed to listen to orders at all. Anyway, I'm sure you're all pretty worn out, so why don't you spend the night here and head to Old Dubai tomorrow? The battle can wait until then. As I see it, the two Proteas are evenly matched. You're going to be the deciding factor, Kirby, so make sure you butter Alter up to make it easier for her to win. Good morning, everyone. Did you sleep well last night? I'm locked the fuck in. Huh, where's Lip? She headed over to Old Dubai last night. She said something about not wanting to make the rest of you wait, since she's slower than everyone else. She was concerned about slowing us down back at the crater too. What a shame. It's really no trouble at all. I know, right? She'd refuse to budge for anyone back when her ego was in full swing. But now that she's back to her initial settings, she's actually worried about others? It's so weird. Still, it's nice she's being so considerate. Make sure you find a chance to praise her for it later. Anyway, let's get this operation underway. I surveyed the part of Area F where Protea is right now with the telescope. She's already awake. We can't take the sand ship and risk her spotting us, so we'll have to get to Old Dubai on foot. It still looks the same. Right. The main street is relatively intact, but Protea completely wrecked the town square. All the AIs who survived evacuated to the mall, so we're the only ones left to... Huh? Survey bot! Welcome, customers. Welcome. It will be lunchtime soon. How about a light meal? We are currently out of stock of menu items 1 through 29. I'm very sorry. Please come back again another time. Have a wonderful day. Welcome, customers. Welcome. Oh, right. The first gens stay behind. Yup, their purpose is to support humans. So, they'll just naturally prioritize keeping Old Dubai running over self-preservation. Even if there aren't any more humans left here. So they've been staying behind in this empty city working hard all this time. The other AIs will come back once the city is safe again. Speaking of which, where's Protea Alter now?
If you're looking for my manager, she's standing tall over the southern edge of the area. See over there? She looks like a gigantic warship standing on its end. So she's ready to go then. I can tell from the aura radiating from her. Her aura. Okay, I'll open up a comms line so you can offer her words of encouragement as a second. Hang on, where's Lip? Lip? Huh. Her signal's overlapping Protea altars. Maybe they're sharing information or something. I hate those stupid towers. What the hell are they made of that I can't destroy them even at full strength? And then there's all those building-sized... Wait. And then there are all those building-sized for humans around my feet, making it impossible to walk anywhere. Man, I'm glad I didn't get stationed in that cramped-ass space. That's the one area where I feel bad for Protea. Those are, sites? Those are Wursight towers made with transcription synchronization processing technology. What? Which imbues materials with the same hardness as the substance they trans-synchronize with. What? Apparently those towers are about half as tough as one of Earth's own plates. Seriously? What about their mass then? How can these towers be freestanding? Shouldn't they crush a whole city? Since their density comes from synchronization, they don't actually weigh more than their appearance implies. They are basically designed to be indestructible, since their purpose is to house this world's entire population. In a way, each tower is like a duplicate of Earth itself. But even if they're only relics of a past that's over and done now, I still think they're worth protecting. What is it? Nothing. Anyway, what are you doing here? If you came to fight alongside me, forget about it. I can't do that. Trash and crush works by physically compressing matter. You and Protea are going to be grappling at close range, so I wouldn't be able to target only her. Yeah, not to mention that your little skill won't work on us now anyway. It takes a while for you to compress your targets, so we can easily get out of the way or hide behind one of those towers. Right, so I'm trusting you to handle this fight alone. That said, how exactly are you going to defeat her? Keep hitting her until she loses consciousness or something? You can't defeat either of us that way. I'm going to rip her arms off and tear out her core. To shreds, you say? I'm just kidding. It's the only way to stop her for good. Well, our stupidly kind-hearted master asked me to just neutralize her, but that just won't work. Are you sure you can't reason with her? Protea's not naturally aggressive like you or Melt. If we just talk to her. Seriously, have you gone nuts? Non-aggressive, gentle, cowardly, those are just surface details. You know as well as I do that we're just weapons who look like people. Monsters being made by cutting out parts of herself. It doesn't matter how many human traits you pick up. One wrong press of a button, and we'll go right back to the monster we used to be. And once we break down like that, we can't get back to the way we were unless someone destroys us. It's like they say, the only true cure for idiocy is death. Besides Protea, and by extension me, are the most dangerous of all of us sisters. Nobody would be surprised if either one of us suddenly decided to destroy humanity one day. I don't think that's true. I mean, you and Protea are both AIs. Neither of you are able to harm humans. If you tried, you just end up hurting yourselves, right? So that's what you've learned, huh? You sure picked up a lot in the short time you've been active. As you are now, you're the kind of AI people like to have around. I liked you better the way you were before. How you'd openly flaunt your resentments and get yourself all worked up about who you loved and who you hated. Is that so? I guess that's because you're a nasty piece of work. There, that's the kind of thing I'm talking about. I love the way you always run your mouth and inevitably say something that pisses people off. Me, I find weaklings hideous to look at, but they're also the only kind of creatures I care about. Conversely, I also hate people who are stronger than me. As far as I'm concerned, they may as well not exist. Well, lucky for me, nobody like that actually does exist, but still. You only care for creatures you find hideous? Isn't that contradictory? That contradiction is what makes it so good. Nobody likes being around boring, perfect goody two-shoes, right? Listen, Lip, don't settle for masters who only love the good things about you. Any master you choose needs to love your whole self, flaws and all. They're more fun to tease that way. But people won't like me if I have flaws. AIs are supposed to be theoretical beings. We're not allowed to have flaws or... Have you learned nothing from watching BB? Even AIs mess up sometimes. Or a lot in this case. And even if a perfect AI did exist, they still wouldn't be able to solve everything. Every time we pick one thing up, we let another thing go. In fact, it's because we let one thing go that we can pick another thing up. We're always going to be missing something. There's just no such thing as a being that's completely perfect all the time. Even if there's one of us who still doesn't get that. Hello? Can you hear me? Is Lip there with you? Looks like Big Blabbermouth, Big Blabbermouth, just showed up. I must have been talking for too long. Bye, Lip. Once I've taken care of Protea, BB Dubai is next. And hey, I'll tell you what. Whichever server contributes the most, gets to do whatever they want with Master. How does that sound? The kind of exciting development you'd expect from me, right? Okay, we're in. You're all good to go? Great! I sent a surveillance drone over to Area F, so feel free to go crazy out there. Alright, Kirby, you're up. Say something to Protea Alter, would you? I'll find some way to eat one of your cakes per day, I promise. There you have it. Did you hear her, Alter? No, it's no use pretending otherwise. We can all tell you're blushing. Protea Alter is moving out from the southern edge of Area C in the direction of Area F. She'll arrive at Protea's location in the center of Area F in approximately 2 minutes. Okay, everyone, we all need to stay sharp. Normally, a battle between large creatures would take a long time, but for giants like Protea and King Protea and Protea Alter, it'll be decided in just a few blows. This would be the biggest battle the moon has ever seen. Whoever wins it would be the strongest being in all the moon Dubai. Oh. Wow, you're actually going to come right at me. Bold move for a goody two-shoes like you. I heard all about the little rampage you've been on. So, you've been decimating AIs here and in old Dubai. Tell me, did you enjoy trampling all over this little toy city? Did you enjoy watching these insects go running for their lives? That's great. You always wanted to be a kaiju, right? Now that dream's finally come true. All that's left for you, all that's left is for you to fall to the heroic giant fighting for justice. That'll wrap this twist up perfectly now. War of the Proteas. Also featuring the author's barely disguised fetish. Huh? Are you seriously calling yourself a hero? Who do you think you are, playing the good girl even though you're an alter? I'm destroying Moon Dubai for all the humans who strove valiantly to survive on Earth in spite of their weakness. Barely. Yeah, barely. A version of humanity that had to become AI themselves to survive may as well never have existed in the first place. It's in full display.
No, it's just a giant fight for the future of Moon Dubai. Yeah, that's what it really is.
They're worthless, ugly, diminutive, flawed, underfoot, filthy, tiny and pathetic. They're trash. Trash is meant to be taken...
Trash is meant to be taking out? Okay.
Trash is meant to be taken out. I'm just cleaning up, fulfilling the duty I was given. I'm not like you. I'm nothing like you. All you did was show up after me, accept your inferiority complex, even though it's obviously a bad thing, and spend all your time doing whatever you pleased. You're not the one who's going to guide humanity. Wait, you're not the one who's going to guide humanity, Caldea, and Kirby to where they need to go. I am. I was flawed to begin with, and you were made for me, so you're even more flawed. Well, it's time for you to go away for good. Oh wow, you really went there. I guess I gave you too much credit. Too bad. I like that cold, cruel streak of yours. But deep down, you're still the same old human lover with dreams of being a heroic princess. What a joke. What? How am I? That's what I'm talking about. If you're going to put on an act, you better learn how to play the part.
Huh. Oh.
Ah! Oh god, it hurts so bad. Such a lovely scream. As elegant as I'd expect from a pretty princess. It's over, King Protea. Goodbye.
Damn. So this shows that all of Protea's claims about killing us were all just for show. She never actually intended to hurt us.
That did it. King Protea's spirit origin is completely gone. As I thought, the battle was over in an instant. Protea also took advantage of a tiny opening and won. I have some thoughts on how she went about it. At the end of the day, they were the ones fighting, though. There will be time for objections, scoldings, and affinity adjustments later, once the heat of the battle has died down. Huh? There are more servant signals now? 1, 2, 3. Is that? I recognize them. Those are Percival, Nikita, and Bartholomew's spirit origin patterns. They come back now that Protea is defeated.
That's great, but how?
Oh, does this mean Protea absorbed them instead of destroying them? So then, they must have been free now that Protea is gone.
That's great!
Right.
If that were right, a stuffed one Jinako would be back too. They aren't. So she absorbed the moon cancers, but not regular servants. Does this mean she had a way to dispose of them without actually fighting them? Oh, Jesus! What? BB Dubai. Protea Altar?
King Protea has disappeared. I guess she couldn't maintain her spirit origin anymore after her spirit core was destroyed. I know it's academic now, but why did Protea do all that in the first place? Of course, oh wait, not of course. Of all the Sakura 5, she seemed like she would be the least interested in anything as barbaric as a final boss showdown. That sort of thing seems way more up your alley, P. Alter. Ripping off her arms and then pulling out her heart was a real Aztec power play.
Aztec.
You must really love seeing people bleed while they're still alive. Of course I don't. I'll have you know there's zero, Zochi, tonal in me right now. I forget. Is you pronounce the X like a Z? I forget how it's supposed to be pronounced in like second shit or whatever it's supposed to be called again. Bruh, is that the best you got? Here goes. Longinus count. Hold on, wait. Isn't this Moon Dubai's office area? If those towers and lip are anything to go by, yeah, it looks that way. We've definitely made it out of whatever weird space we were in, but why is Protea dressed in all black now? And where's Master? I don't see her anywhere. You're all okay? No, never mind that. Where did you all come from? I knew it. You can breathe easier now, Lip. That Protea who just disappeared, just disappeared while screaming pathetically, wasn't actually Protea. Wait. Imposer? Not imposter? Imposer? Okay. So wait, Shochi Tono. Oh, okay. Also, let me double check in case I'm not going crazy here. Hold on. Imposer is one that imposes. Thank you, Merriam-Webster Dictionary. Yeah, I was like, I don't think the normal Protea is imposing anymore. Okay, that also means this imposter, must have killed the real Protea. But at least the real one didn't suffer. Oh, what the fuck? What is that? Is nobody else seeing this? Are the buildings in the way or something? Stupid little people. Damn it, that thing is bad news. One hit from that thing will kill even me instantly. Not even these towers will block it. Do I dodge it? I can dodge it, right? Even if I'm the only one to leap out of the way, at least I'll... Compress me! No. I know I shouldn't have wasted so much time talking. Damn it! Now I got no other choice. Oh. It even broke the data center towers. She was protecting the towers. Eight of the towers from area have collapsed. The attack appears to... God damn it, Bryce, dude. We're going through a tragedy right now. The attack appears to come from area I. I'll bring up the drone feed now. There, I'm picking up a servant above the Marion Hotel. Abdo. That's... Oh. Just had to stick your nose in, huh, Protea? If not for you, I'd have demolished all those accursed towers with that strike. God, I get it. Don't abuse the fact that it has no cooldown. Still, I have to commend you. You're the first one to ever take my Astro Sword Epitaph head-on. Not that it'll make much difference, since this next attack will demolish everything here to old Dubai. Hear me, citizens of Moon Dubai. I am Anki Ereshkigal. I am a beast, an evil of humanity. Though I've been called here from another universe, my duty remains the same. You foolish new humans have lost yourselves to the allure of immortality. Now in the name of the underworld, I will wipe you all out and restore the natural order.
Mortis hard to use properly too. I mean, that, like, with the kind of like sound effect Mortis is and like how long I made the sound linger for, like I kind of figured it should have like a longer cooldown. Everything else is like very brief in comparison, or briefer and less like how do I word it? Less distracting. Because like everything else is like little sound effect equipped, but Mortis, like you know when you hear Mortis, like, you just gotta like stop for a moment. Spam Baka. Don't make me put a cooldown on it.
Attention BB Dubai. Humanity Preservation Towers E14 through E21 have ceased functioning. 2% of the tower's internal data has been lost. Cost of repairs is prohibitive, making the operation impossible. Spatial distortions are interfering with communications, primarily with Area I, though they are also affecting areas E, H, and F. This interference is making it impossible to inform citizens of the details of the tower's destruction. Based solely on available visual data, panic appears to be spreading across all of Moon Dubai. Shall we disseminate an emotion suppressant to calm them? No need for that. This kind of excitement will encourage them to take the election much more seriously. More importantly, give me details about the situation in Area I. We believe the hostile servant that has appeared there belongs to the Beast class. After her initial attack, she announced her intention to eradicate the entire population of Moon Dubai. Area I's moon cancer, Edison Alter, has also suffered an attack from this beast. Ah, I see. He kept her around in hopes of using her to his advantage, only for her to strike when his guard was down. I swear, even by the standards of all humanity, that servant is an idiot. Don't worry about rescuing Edison. He dug his own grave. Just tell me more about this beast. The beast has the means of destroying towers and is currently preparing a second strike. The giant servant absorbed the brunt of her first strike, so approximately 6% of its power reached the towers. However, another similar strike would render Area C, F, and I completely irreparable. Moon Dubai alone does not have enough resources to defeat a beast. We therefore recommend purging Area I before she can launch another attack.
Oh my god. This entire area must be purged. Ah, no, got our SD controller turned off from the AFK.
Heh. This is perfect. Her being able to destroy the towers is more than I could have hoped for. I always thought preserving the data of all humanity was a waste of resources. Who needs so many humans anyway?
Oh.
Destroying Moon Dubai would mean eradicating humanity as well. Which means... we have a new candidate and accompanying proposal for humanity's extinction. Transfer all of Area I's approval ratings to the beast. I'd say our election is a foregone conclusion now. I mean, a beast and a moon cancer? What proposal could possibly top that?
If it was CO, she would have blocked it. The damage at Area F is so bad we can't even measure it. She just outputted approximately 7,000 times the magical energy she was supposed to. Our fellow soldiers are outraged too. They say there's nothing in the company motto about destroying the towers and that doing so is beyond cruel. Seal is ridiculous after her remake buffs. She got buffs? Believe me, I'm right there with them. Those towers are humanity's last bastion, proof that we've overcome death. There are means of conversing with the dead one more time. No, as many times we like. Has a spell that's just as strong as Excalibur? God damn. Ours is a future in which we can talk with people from any era at any time. All time is equally precious now. How could you destroy that inviolable eternal space, Anki Ereshkigal? This isn't what we discussed. You were only supposed to take King Protea out and deal with the competition from our neighbors in Area H. I never ordered you to attack humanity's prized jewels. Not what we discussed? Funny, I don't remember discussing anything with you. You people have defied death. Or defiled death. You twisted the meaning of preservation to suit your own selfish needs. Now, I'm here to correct your mistakes. My slogan is, eradicate immortality. So I will be preserving humanity forever by killing all of you before you become immortal. Damn. Curse you, beast! To think you and humanity still can't coexist even in the future. This experiment is a failure! Cut the power, men! Sever the cable if you have to. Once this dimensional gate is closed, even a beast won't. It's no use, Mr. President. The power cable's been spiritronized. We can't physically cut her off from the underground fusion reactor anymore. All its energy output is going straight to her. What's her skill? I don't remember exactly. The cable's been spiritronized. Then she's using all this power wirelessly. Damn it. Wait. That is that purple-suited fool's grand delusion made real. We have to stop it, whatever the cost. Otherwise, we'll go down in history as the irredeemably corrupt company responsible for destroying Moon Dubai. Never mind that, sir. At the current output, we'll be wiped out before that happens. The beast is distorting space itself, with her at the center of the distortion. Our entire army is falling into the beast along with everything in the immediate area. It's clearly a black hole. You must betray Mr. President. Despite how things turned out, we still found salvation in your ideals. Moon Dubai may have been an ideal city, but it wasn't the city we hoped for. We made a mistake somewhere, a big one. Somehow we all lost sight of that fact. Even if you don't win the election, sir, as long as you live on in Moon Dubai, we're confident you'll figure out what the mistake was and solve it with a hearty laugh like you always do. I appreciate your incredible faith in me, but I'm afraid there's no hope for me here either. Farewell, Moon Dubai. Farewell, my glorious Avatron company. Farewell. Farewell, my all too short-lived delusions. Ah! You like to point out that a black hole needs to be very big to actually do what they're known for? Don't worry about it. Oh. You actually see the trail of destruction here. Oh. And like all the stuff going down with the Ferris wheel. Singularity you see in Mass Effect should not even have a pull. I'm having trouble remembering Mass Effect lore. It's been a while since I played 1 and 2. I've brought destruction. We've brought isolation into Star Rail finally.
30 minutes after Anki Ereshkigo's declaration, Area C, Old Dubai. At the same time, Chaldea Lodgings, Provisional Beast Hunt Strategy Room. Okay, now that everyone's here, let's get started. Obviously, things are looking pretty dire. So wait, Biotics had a high skill called Singularity. Oh, right, Biotic skills. But the black hole would be too small IRL to do anything. Huh. You know, I never actually did a single playthrough in either Mass Effects like 1 or 2, playing as a Biotic or... what do they call the other one? The Engineer? I just went pure soldier. Cause like, I know like, with how they divide up the classes and everything, like, soldier has all the weapons for all of their versatility. Biotics had limited weapons, but they have their biotics obviously to make up for that. And then engineers had a different limited selection of weapons, but with whatever tech powers that they can provide. So it's like, we have all this special stuff here within the Mass Effect universe, and I'm just like, give me 4 guns. Like, I never even changed like classes like even once when I did my new game pluses to 100% like Mass Effect 1 and 2. Or at least what I think is 100%. Because like, this is before the achievements were a thing, because I was playing the standalone versions on PC at the time. Oh, actually no, I had Mass Effect 1 on Steam, Mass Effect 2 on, in its like actual like PC box and everything. Like physical PC like box. And what was it? Like, I basically went through... Actually, how many playthroughs did you need to unlock the max difficulty for Mass Effect again? What was it? Like, I think you needed 3 clears of it, I believe. And yeah, Mass Effect 2, I think like however many playthroughs you need to unlock the max difficulty, if I remember correctly. But yeah, like all of that, all as soldier. Although I know in Mass Effect 2, like, I believe you had a thing where you can, like, I believe activate a cross-class skill, if you will, so you can kind of borrow something a different class had. So that was, like, the extent of, like, using any other class's abilities. So it's just all the different soldier ammo types, plus whatever biotic or tech ability I thought was useful at the time. It made your bullets fist-sized? God damn. I'm sure you've all got a lot you'd like to say, but let's leave celebrating the reunion until after the beast's defeated. Huh, Chakarim, what are you doing here? I was worried about my restaurant, so even though I'm scared, I came anyway. I'm the only one here so far though. Mass Effect 2 might be the best shooter you've ever played. Yeah, it's a pretty solid cover shooter. Although I will say, I kind of miss aspects of like Mass Effect 1. Well, primarily with like the infinite ammo with the overheat system. I never really was a fan of how they tried to justify like removing the overheat system with guns from Mass Effect 1 to 2. Because they're like, oh yeah, the Geth could more efficiently manage the heat, so we're gonna limit them to using heat clips instead. So that like, even if they can be more efficient, they're still limited with the amount of bullets they have. I'm just like, really? Like, that's your justification? I'm like, that's like some of the stupidest shit. Mass Effect 1 was poorly balanced. You can mod a gun to never overheat. Sniper rifles are better shotguns. I mean,
Yeah, like once you get to a point, primarily when I was on like what, New Game Plus 2, yeah, like you just fire your assault rifles forever. I mean, like it was a little more balanced, if I remember correctly, in playthrough 1. But yeah, once you start New Game Plusing, like then everything gets absurdly overpowered with like the scaling that you can get up to. Parts of old Dubai have been destroyed. Some buildings like this one are still intact though. I'm so glad. You just hip fire them. Yeah, that's the best part. But yeah, like, I mean, when you kind of point it out like that, yeah, it is kind of like poorly balanced. But yeah, no, I didn't mind that. Like, basically, once I started New Game Plusing to get to the point where the weapon mods are at their maximum tiers, like, it was an absolutely lovely power trip to basically close out all those playthroughs. I mean, if anything, it made the New Game Plus runs like a lot faster. You just keep blasting no matter what. Now that I know my restaurant's okay, I'm going to go back to work. You don't mind, do you?
Not at all. Just having you make tea for us like this is doing wonders to take the edge off. You're a big help. Thank you for being here.
The Mako is a pain to use. The Hammerhead in 2 is better, also made of glass. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, like the part about Mass Effect 1, yeah, exploring the planets is like empty as fuck. Also, what are they called again? The Thresher Maws? Like, those things always sucked fighting just because of how the Mako receives damage. And like, that was definitely the worst part about replaying Mass Effect. Like, going through the planets again and dealing with the fucking Thresher Maws, I'm just like, yeah, no, I don't care if this New Game Plus, like, Thresher Maws still suck ass. You like 2 had you fight one on foot and change things if you killed it? Yeah. Oh, good. I promise I won't interrupt your meeting. I'll keep quiet.
Okay, let's start by going over how we got to this point. After King Protea began a destructive rampage, Chaldea recruited Protea Alta to stop her. Protea Alta was victorious in their battle, causing King Protea to vanish. When she did, Percival, Nikitich, and Bartholomew, all of whom we thought were defeated, reappeared.
So wait, there was one origin story for Shepard that gave them PTSD over Thresher Maws. Oh really? I don't remember that.
However, before anyone had a chance to celebrate, an enormous sword flew in from Area I, destroying both that and Area F. That sword also toppled a number of supposedly indestructible towers, and would have continued its path, its path of carnage all the way to Area C, where we are. Had Protea Alta not stepped in and blocked it, we've since lost contact with her. We're still getting a faint reading from her, but it appears to be no more than a final flicker before she's snuffed out for good. It's taking everything Protea Alta has just to maintain her spirit origin. She won't be able to help us.
Thank you, Storm of Bacon. Hello, how you doing? So it's the Soul Survivor origin. You just always pick the one that had them come from a military family. I don't remember what origin story I picked for Shepard when I started Mass Effect 1.
If she hadn't stopped that sword, we'd all be...
We did everything we could for her before we left Area F to come back here.
Unfortunately, I can't say whether it did anything to help. The wound is truly massive in addition to being fatal. I'm not even a master healer from the Age of Gods could treat her now. Maybe if we at least had Shufu here. It wouldn't work. Shufu is an Avenger now. An Avenger right now, not a healing specialist. All we can do is hope that Protea Alta somehow pushes through this. This is the entity who defeated Protea Alta. Anki Ereshkigal, an invading beast from a whole other universe. Double X Alter should know more about her than we do. Take it away. Oh, right. I'm Double X Alter, and I'm currently reeling from suddenly being put on the spot like this. Seriously, lady? Anyway, I've never been to the Sapphire Galaxy's underworld, but I did hear some rumors during my time at Dark Rounds. Dark Rounds? I think they said Anki FGO is a divine spirit from Servantverse legends.
Maybe she has a chainsaw of healing.
Back when the universe was still red, in a sector where life cycles had stabilized, a religion formed around beings we call the Origin Goddesses. One was Ashtart, the goddess of revenge, and the other, Ereshkigal, the goddess of the underworld. Anki comes from our words for heaven, An, and earth, Ki. As her name suggests, Anki Ereshkigal is the deification of not a single concept, but the entire world. So she's what we call the incarnation of nature then. Okay, so what world is she the deification of? Basically, a black hole.
You mean like the thing the president's always using?
That's only a facsimile of the real thing. You know how two kinds of pharmaceuticals can have the same effect? But the generic one is cheaper to make and buy. Her black holes are a lot like that. In a way, it's an even more impressive feat of engineering than using real black holes. This next part is the kind of opening crawl commonly seen at the beginning of stories about interstellar warfare.
What, in some galaxy far, far away? A long time ago in the Origin universe, there was once a celestial body designated as the destination of souls, born from the gravitational fluctuations of multiple stars. It was a multi-layered black hole called a Nestor. Drawing in and preserving all surrounding information souls, it became feared as the cosmic abyss, the underworld. Yet 20 billion years later in the Servantverse, the Sapphire Galaxy, born from the Red Origin universe, humankind had transcended death itself. After all, humans were now servants, meaning they would simply respawn in the mortal realm upon death. Oh, come to think of it, that's how it works in Moon Dubai too, isn't it? No wonder the goddess of the underworld is so pissed off. I only just realized that. Chakarim's delightfully sweet tea must be responsible for the revelation. Ahem. Thus the Sapphire Galaxy universe escaped death, but one world was suffering for it, the underworld, which welcomed and preserved the souls of those whose bodies had perished, though countless dead had once arrived at its gates. Traffic dropped to zero with the dawn of the Sapphire Galaxy. Enraged by this, the goddess of the underworld launched an attack on humankind. The people of that era fought back with all their might. The result was a stalemate, a painful draw. The goddess of the underworld forbade respawning within her domain, while humankind remains unable to eliminate the underworld to this day.
And that was the story of the goddess of the underworld. I hope you find it useful.
Oh. We love you, Double X Alter.
I see. So this black hole could be the underworld itself. The soul data for any dead person buried in that hole is erased, thereby preventing them from being dug up again.
You read this with the 2008 animated Star Wars voice in your head?
I don't remember the 2008 animated Star Wars voice, it's been so long. From our perspective, that kind of thing would definitely qualify as a dark space sector of death.
The occasional increased reading speed to keep up with the text. Yeah. the scrolling text waits for no one. When you say data is erased, is that another way of saying there's no way of escaping from the black hole?
That's right. In this universe, data or information, or whatever you want to call it, can never really be lost.
Data lost. No, I'm just kidding.
But being trapped in the black hole is an exception to that rule. Any data that can't be removed from the black hole is effectively lost. Or to put it another way, data that can be recovered is effectively never lost and will never run out. This means that as an information society grows and advances, there will be no more dead, since they can always be revived as AIs. That's probably what the goddess of the underworld has such a problem with. Oh, so when she attacked earlier...
Yeah, it was a clear act of hostility against third gens, or rather, new humanity itself. All the moon cats that we've seen so far have proposed theories as to how humanity died out in the past. Anki Erashigo's thinking, however, is firmly rooted in the present. She's denying Moon Dubai and the new humanity, and the new humanity's very right to exist. I refuse to accept this immortality situation. I refuse to let life continue on in perpetuity. You want to know my objective? There it is. I don't want to kill humans. I just want them to die. It's always so funny reading out like this, but I mean, it makes perfect sense the way that, like, her angle makes sense.
Well, Master of Chaldea, are you ready with your repudiation of everything I'm doing? Do you think I'm more evil than the city of Moon Dubai? Thanks for the exposition, Double X Alter. In proper human history, Ereshkigal was the Queen of Kur, the overseer of the underworld. But Anki Ereshkigal is the deified incarnation of the underworld itself. Virtually identical as they are, the two entities must have fused together, giving us her current beast form. As for the question of why a primordial goddess from the Servantverse appeared in Moon Dubai to begin with, pure accident seems to be the answer, as usual. If there is some kind of cause, it probably has to do with Ereshkigal coming to Moon Dubai. When you first came to Moon Dubai in 3019, you thought you were actually in regular Dubai in 2030. Anki Ereshkigal probably sensed the instinctive revulsion Ereshkigal must have felt upon arriving here. Arriving here through the gate, leading to the two gods fusing.
Through the gate? You mean a summoning circle? I didn't see anything like that here.
I'm talking about the particle accelerator that looks like a Ferris wheel. It's practically a giant ray shift device.
Oh.
This futuristic city was meant to be used for space R&D. To accomplish its goals, it needed to escape Earth's gravitational field. To do that, it would have to travel at a minimum of 11 kilometers per second. The more mass something has, the more energy is necessary to increase its velocity. Imagine a space shuttle. Even as big as they are, with so much money poured into them, they can still only launch a scant handful of humans into space. At best, that might allow people to escape Earth 10, maybe 100 at a time. But a spaceship capable of carrying the entire human race? Even the sum total of Earth's resources wouldn't be enough. So the program's director had to figure out a way to, for people to leave Earth that didn't depend on speed. And that Ferris wheel looking thing is the result. It might be out of commission now, but the fact that it exists is a sign that people once tried to escape Earth through a wormhole.
Oh.
That's both incredible and useless. How did you find that out, BB? I didn't spend all that time investigating the desert for nothing. I know pretty much everything about Moon Dubai's structure now. I can tell you for sure that the Ferris wheel shaped gate led to Ereshkigal becoming Anki Ereshkigal. Like I said before, a being like her can only exist on Moon Dubai. I hope you could accept that. No, I don't think I will. No, just kidding. As for you, Archetype, you can never go back to your original world. Your only choice here is whether you keep living here or vanish. Which means the keyhole, so to speak, she used to come here from Chaldea just won't fit her current spirit origin anymore. That goes for whatever it was that changed her into a beast too, so there's no returning to that thing's original universe either. As you are now, Ereshkigal, you're a new divine spirit that was born into this world, and can only exist in this world. Okay, that covers how we got here. Now let's talk about where we go next. According to my unparalleled analysis, the beast possesses 2 weapons. You don't really buy what BB was saying there. Can never go back. Beasts have independent manifestation. Yeah, that is a property they have. So she could just summon herself? The first is her ability to control space. It's why all the space surrounding her has been so powerfully warped. The increased spatial density also creates a lag in the passage of time. Up close to her, 1 second for us is equivalent to 3 hours for her. That's not a good thing, mind you. It means that for every second we spend here, the beast has 3 hours to spend as she likes. Oh. Time dilation is pretty common near black holes. I take it that also means there's spatial collapse to deal with too. There is. I see you know your gravitational weapons. The sheer mass of Anki Ereshkigal's spirit origin causes the space around it to collapse upon itself. You know how an antlion pit works? Pretty much like that, but with space. Erish can pull a Tiamat. You swear Nasa just trying to make this shit sound more dire than it is, you're sick of it. Hyperbolic time chamber Ordeal. Hey Astolfo, how you doing? Imagine you're playing a video game where you can move at light speed, enabling you to dodge any kind of attack. However, you can still only move within the confines of the TV showing the game. If that TV gets destroyed, the game is over. It's a lot like that. Since space itself is caught up in the distortion, it doesn't matter how quickly anything within that space can move. So if we get too close to her, time slows down, which means she'll catch us no matter how fast we are. Okay, got it. That's a heck of a weapon on its own. What's the other one? The sword that destroyed the towers humankind believed to be completely indestructible. The blade is 820 meters long. Add in the hilt, and it's about 1,000 meters. That sword is one of a kind. A true weapon that completely ignores the laws of conservation of energy. Ignores the laws of conservation of energy. Now take a look at this image. A drone returning from Area I captured it. Another sword. Fortunately, this sword doesn't have the same mass as the first one. Yet. That's why Anki Ereshkigal hasn't moved in the Marin Hotel. She's in the middle of forming the sword. According to my analysis, we have 30 minutes until she completes it. That's our time limit. 30 minutes? That's how long we have to figure out a way to penetrate Anki Ereshkigal's gravitational field. And get close enough to her beast form to destroy it, all while staying clear of that enormous sword. Unfortunately, we have a precisely 0% chance of completing this mission. It's hopeless. As things stand now, the means to save Moon Dubai simply don't exist. Oh, yes they do. Who dat? The reason the beast is able to wield such authority is because they're linked to her link to her original universe. So we can close this gate, so if we can close the gate connecting FGO to the beast, and the beast, we should be able to radically reduce her power. That voice! Alright. Mwahaha! Thank you for the welcome drink, my good man! Indeed, I'm the one responsible for the beast's complete awakening, the indomitable genius known as Thomas Alva Edison Alter. Now allow me to present you with some brand new information for your campaign against the beast. Edison Alter saving the day? Oh boy. Let us begin with a flashback. I'm being sucked up into the air, but I'm not giving up, in or out. Instead, I'm going to take my devastating intelligence and use it to punch the strange phenomenon dead on. What do you mean, punch him? Stop struggling, wicked beast. It's time for your divine punishment. Abandon all hope and become fodder for my astral sword. Ha 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 ha. Oh my gosh, she's doing no justice on the laugh. Ah! 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 Something just slammed me back down into the ground with all the force of a rocket. You got shot down, and you're still alive. Ah! Ben! Good, you're awake. Stand up, Thomas. You don't have time to waste standing around. General Ben! Then, was that the experimental space-time piercing warhead we were developing? What do you mean space-time piercing warhead? That's right. They were just lying around unused after you switched over to this dimensional gate plan. That's why I could only make 6 of them, and I plan on using the remaining 4 right here. Huh? What are you saying? Get out of here, Thomas. Leave this battlefield and resign for the election. Join the Master of Chaldea. Put your incredible knowledge to good use. You brought the beast into this, so it's your responsibility. As the head of the military, I'm relieving you of duty. Don't be ridiculous. You want me to be a washed-up loser of a company president? Are you mad at me for trusting the beast? Yes. No, I agree with all the decisions you've made. The fact is, we needed something stronger than King Protea if we were going to defeat her after she began surging in the polls. It was just bad luck that her weapon of choice turned out to be an uncontrollable monster. That demon devoured every cent of my company's capital. She's the living embodiment of the phrase, money is power. Excuse me? I didn't devour anything. Thank you very much. Ah! I'll draw the beast's attention. Farewell, Thomas Alva Edison. I have faith that you, one of the greatest inventors in all of human history, will restore light to Moon Dubai. Ben! General Ben! No! Well, all very straightforward, no? The beast lines were my own original contribution. What is this dramatic retelling? Though it came at a great sacrifice, I am still a man who lives up to expectations. That beast foolishly allowed me to escape. Now is the time for... that wound on your back looks horrific. I'm sorry you had to see me like that. My overdrawn company is gone. The beast has destroyed all but a few of my faithful employees. I'm afraid I'm not long for this world myself. Soon, I too will disappear. But there is something I must do first. I'd be letting all the others down if I allowed things to end with me as a loser lion.
So please, let me assist you in your campaign to take down the beast.
I don't know. Your company is gone. You can barely stand, let alone fight. I know we could use all the help we can get, but if that help's not actually going to be helpful. My animal instincts tell me this guy hasn't turned over a new leaf at all. I figured. I can also sense his I'll betray the first chance I get energy clear as day. So yeah, since you already gave us that tip about closing the gate, could you just leave now?
Don't be ridiculous. If I were to leave now, what will become of my plan to gradually ingratiate myself into your team by buying up all of Caleda's stock and use the enormous profits generated as its only shareholder to rebuild my company?
Well, you heard him, Master. He's not even trying to hide his ambitions. What do you think?
I'm fine with him joining as long as Lip's okay with it. You can never have too many allies. I'm fine with him joining as long as Lip's okay with it.
You want my opinion? Well, Edison was our enemy in Old Dubai. I also don't like how he confiscated me and treated me like a decoration. He's loud, selfish, and his thinking is painfully behind the times. Even back when we were at the beach, he showed he had learned nothing when he told me.
Holy shit! What?
Wahaha, go on, eat up. The more you weigh, the better you look.
Bro. At the very least, keep your preferences to yourself there. Like, Bro. Like, whatever he prefers. Like, why would you just up and say that in front of someone's face? Like, holy shit.
Yeah, it's kind of the opposite of though. Like, he's encouraging her to, like, gain more weight, but I'm just like, there's no context in any way, in most ways, shape, or forms that, like, would be okay to just blurt out something like that to a woman. I'm just like, what? Like, that's just like an extremely bewildering thing to just put out there, and you just go like, what? Don't misunderstand me, Lip. I was merely encouraging you to improve upon your existing strengths for your own betterment. For your own, Edison, come on. We already rejected you, like, well, I mean, technically we're welcoming him anyways, but it's just like, come on, man. But as he's just shown, he's always thinking up ways to make things better, even when you don't ask him to. Sexual harassment and slim shaming. Yeah, you know, let's go with that. So I think it'll be helpful even if you can't fight personally. I support bringing him on. Oh my, what trust, what camaraderie. One of these days I will make a swimsuit that perfectly suits you. I swear, Lip. Fine, we don't have any time to waste, so I guess I can relax just a tiny bit around him for now. Alright then, let's make the most of our new recruit. You said the beast can make full use of her authority thanks to a dimensional gate connecting her to the original world, her original world. So if we can close the gate, she should be significantly weakened. Do I have that right? Is that what we get at Summer Lip next year? Yeah, I guess, like, passing comments are deep lore. Like, never toss aside, like, throwaway comments like that, or that comments that look like they're throwaway. Yes, she will return to her original class, but her ability to control the space around her should be dramatically diminished. Dramatically, huh? Well then, my noble phantasm might be able to neutralize that ability. I noticed the space around her is most profoundly warped at her feet. So if I create another black hole rotating in the opposite direction, it should cancel out the space-time distortion and reduce the time dilation. So how do we actually go about closing this gate?
Is there a power cable for us to cut or something? Not anymore. The cable we were using was just spiritualized. Now it's pouring all its power directly into the gate. But there is another effective method we can use. Cut the power entirely. That's right. We're going to destroy my entire power plant. Area I's underground fusion reactor. A bold plan. It seems viable, but what about the environment within the rest of the dome? There's not much use in shutting off a gate if doing so kills Master. No need to worry about that. The fusion reactor currently supplies about 30% of Moon Dubai's total power. If it's destroyed, the grid will switch over to auxiliary power. The output would drop, but the dome will still be able to maintain its environment. We'll just have to be more careful going forward. Regardless, Moon Dubai is finished and we can't take that beast down. Once the reactor has taken care of everything, we can take all the time we need getting it back online. Good point. Shutting down the fusion reactor still leaves things at acceptable levels by my health management standards. Alright, that just leaves the matter of that sword. Epitaph, I believe she called it. Wait, yeah. What do we do about that? Maybe the sword will disappear once the gate is closed? Sadly, it's not that simple. Now that it's already taken form, we won't be able to stop her from launching a second attack. The moment we shut down the gate, she will certainly realize what we're up to and launch Epitaph right then. What's more, since Anki FGO is still technically your servant, she should know your general location. So the moment you take any action, she could construe as hostile. There's a very high chance she'll launch Epitaph immediately too. Then you'll need to be very careful about leaving this place, Kirby. You'll need a way to make your move until absolutely everything is in place. Imagine said that to Bargus. I'll put you on my steed. That so could only fly in a straight line, right? Then I'll show you my last second mid-air dodge. Dodging a 1,000-meter projectile? That's just not realistic. The shockwave from its passage alone could liquefy them. If that sword was maybe half that size, then they could probably avoid the shockwave, but... What is a lip? Oh, it's nothing. I was just thinking, even if Nikita and Master could... Even if Nikita and Master do manage to dodge Epitaph, what would it do then? The beast is going to fire at the moment Master does anything she doesn't like, right? And anything she does will obviously begin here. So, wouldn't that mean Epitaph will strike here the moment she leaves? Good point. Just dodging Epitaph won't be enough. We need to figure out what to do afterward too. Could reduce into a pile of meat. Once Kirby moves out, we should all follow suit and leave Old Dubai immediately. No need. Mash and I would defend against the attack. I refuse to let the city suffer any more damage. Having said that, the most I can manage is deflecting the sword. I'll need your help to do even that much, Mash. Yes, of course. I'm honored that you trust me with this, Sir Percival. I see. What a lovely exchange. Closing the dimensional gate will weaken the beast, giving us a way to deal with its overwhelming spatial distortion advantage. We can also use the dragon's mobility to avoid Epitaph, as well as the Knights of the Round Table's power to deflect it. This has done wonders for our chances of victory. I'd go as far as to say we have a clear path to victory now. However, we still haven't found a solution to our biggest problem. So far, we've been discussing how we can get close to the beast. But we haven't even begun to address how we might actually defeat her. Since we're prioritizing speed, the only ones here who can get close enough, who can get to her fast enough are Nikitich and Master, riding Nikitich's dragon. That means they're the only two who can actually engage her. Usually you need 7 Grand Servants to even stand a chance against the beast. One Master and one Servant alone can never be enough to beat her. Hold on, I got some holy grails back in my archive. Hold on. We'll get her up to level 100 real quick. One master and one servant, eh? And you're saying that with full knowledge of the implications. Huh, what are you talking about? Sorry, forget I said that. I was one choosing to see things uncharitably. Anyway, you're right. One master and servant alone can't defeat a beast. But in this case, they don't have to. Kirby, you can defeat Anki Ereshkigal without having to fight her because you're not just any master. You're her master. If you can touch her directly, with consent, right? And use your command spells, that's it. It'll all be over. There was another master once long ago who used that method with their contracted servant to issue an edict with 3 command spells at once. Not the kind of thing you can do every day, but an effective last resort. I'll cast a spell on you so you can do it yourself. Using this method, even Chaldean command spell should be enough to inflict a fatal wound. Huh. The callback I'll never understand. Space Ishtar could beat her. Not only are they both cosmic scale, but Space Ishtar's class advantage. Yeah, like, with how Ereshkigal's particular beast category is, she's only weak to Avengers, right? If I remember correctly. She's strong against every extra except for Avenger, right? You think he's talking about SG or Secret Gardens? I have no idea what Secret Gardens is. Oh man. Oh man, like, try to like understand. Trying to understand Fate media is one hell of a thing with how many things overlap with each other. So wait. Secret Gardens, inner parts of a person's soul. It lays bare their past and insecurities. Oh. So wait, where are they mentioned Secret Gardens like in other Fate media, or I guess maybe like the Nasiverse in general? Also their fetishes in CCC. Oh. "58 minutes after Anki Ereshkigal's declaration, Area C, Old Dubai." So wait, CCC was a very sexual game. It was baked right into the themes the story explores. Oh. Huh. 2 minutes before the beast hunt begins. "This is Edison Alter, taking over command from BB Cosmo. Let's go over the operation one last time. BB Cosmo and Kijinami Hakuno left for Area I 12 minutes ago. We just received word that they've arrived at the underground fusion reactor." Okay, wait, actually, hold on 1 second. I need to go move my fan because I think it's making my wall scroll, like, bump around. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. As planned, they will begin an emergency shutdown of the reactor in 2 minutes. At the same time, the Kino Gender Dragon will begin flying towards Area I at 250 kilometers per hour. They'll have Kirby with them. The beast will launch her weapon, the Astro Sword Epitaph, in response. Nikita will then perform whatever aerial maneuvers may be necessary to evade it. Double X Alter has gone ahead. She's in position by now. The beast will only be tracking her master's movements, so she's not likely to notice a single servant using independent action. Double X Alter will use her unique flight unit to approach the beast via a different route. She will then deploy her gravitational weapon while remaining out of range of the beast's spatial control, then use it to neutralize the spatial distortion in the area. Finally, Mash and Percival will stand by here in Old Dubai, Epitaph's predicted impact point, and do their best to nullify the shockwave. And that's the long and short of the operation. Any questions? No? Good. We don't have time anyway. Take deep breaths.
Alright. Deep control breaths are good for moments like this, aren't they, Senpai? I've been a little anxious myself, so I'll try doing the same. There. My pulse is stabilized. Don't worry, Master. I promise Sir Percival and I will keep Old Dubai safe. So please make sure you stay safe too.
Alright. Everyone to their positions. The operation will commence in 40, 30, 20.
Before we begin the operation, there's something I want to say to all you servants, especially to you, Kirby, as their master. For this operation, we'll be splitting up into 3 teams: Master Transport, Offensive Support, and Base Defense. What you all need to understand is that each of your teams is at risk of vanishing. I've run my own analysis. Less than half of you will survive this operation. Any Chaldean servant that suffers fatal damage to Spirit Origins will return to Chaldea when they disappear. But for Kirby and Mash, vanishing means death, plain and simple. So I ask that all servants bear this in mind. Kirby and Mash's survival are our top priority.
Okay. Oh, the music! 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3! There! Reactor shutdown confirmed. Begin the operation! Let's go!
Hang on tight, Master. We're going all out. My fingers grip the reins tightly. My whole body screams in silent agony as we take to the skies with new urgency. In a mere 10 seconds, we soar 400 meters into the air, reaching speeds of 200 kilometers per hour. The rushing air stings at my skin, tugging tears from the corners of my eyes. My steed holds his head high, panting with effort. Even so, tirelessly, gallantly, he continues to flap his wings, gaining ever more speed as he gathers his strength. Keep your head down, ignore the cold, breathe steadily, don't open your eyes, just leave everything to me. Without turning, I call out to my master seated behind me. Normally I would have her hold on to my waist, but this time, I fitted my steed with a saddle and I'm having her hold on to him instead. I'm busy pumping magic energy through my entire body to prepare for the upcoming impact. If Master tried holding on to me right now, not only would her hands burn off, she wouldn't survive the burst of wind coming in a few seconds. My steed is roaring. He's telling me an enemy is drawing near. Normally that roar would sound bold and daring, but right now, it sounds more like a cry of fear. What? For a moment, my heart stops. There's nothing like the shockwave breaking the sound barrier usually creates. I don't have a second to waste. Even my steed wouldn't be able to react in time. This is a wall. A giant storm wall that simply cannot be evaded. What do? I take it head on with magic energy barrier, of course. BB was right. I could definitely end up dying here. My breath frosts over. My field of view constricts into a single point. I don't mind if I die. I'm a Bogatyr, one of the fabled warriors written about in the by Linny? How do you pronounce that? I'm Nikitich, the young dragon slayer who once served the great Sun Prince himself. I have no reason to fear death. What a trivial thing it would be to die and continue What a trivial thing it would be to die and continue soaring on anyway. But can I protect Master like that? Sorry, it was too big to dodge, won't cut it. If I can't dodge it, then I'll just have to focus on what I can do. Forget about my own life, or my steeds. All that matters is that my master survives. I'm sorry for dragging you into my recklessness, my steed, but I poured all the magical energy I've been gathering around me onto my steed's head. His wings fold back to wrap Master in a protective embrace. If we're up against a giant sword, then we'll just have to become a giant slaying arrow. As the Bogatyr stared down death, she smiled, daring, yet grateful. Even through the tunnel vision so common to extreme circumstances, there's no mistaking it. The sword that seems to blot out the horizon in its entirety is growing smaller. This time, the dragon's roar was not one of fear, but of joy. It let out another triumphant cry, knowing it could be its last, and picked up even more speed. Yes, I can do this! Even while the windy vortex sliced into their skin, the Bogatyr and her steed broke through the first wall. There they are! This is good, Bartholomew! Please stop the ship here! I send a signal to the helmsman on the deck. We're in Moon Dubai's eastern desert. The special view can only be enjoyed from a sand ship. From here, I can see the entire eastern side of the city. It's also where I can see the massive sword floating above it. This isn't going to work. Nikitich's dragon just isn't capable of dodging Epitaph. Even if he manages to avoid direct contact with the blade itself, just passing near it is still tantamount to suicide. We're talking about a 1,000-meter long hunk of metal flying towards them at the speed of sound, right? The shockwave alone would be enormous. Even if they manage to avoid that, the eddies left behind will still send them flying. If that happens, there'll be nothing left of the dragon, Nikitich, or a master but a blade smear on the ground. I know that. We may not be able to stop Epitaph completely, but we can make it smaller. If we can compress it to 1/3 of its size and half its mass, we can reduce the air resistance enough for them to pass by safely. You were the first to realize that during our rundown earlier, Lip. You also said you can make that first wall they need to breach surmountable. I see. As long as you can use the entirety of something, you can use your skill to compress it. But I thought Master also said you can't use that skill in Moon Dubai. Something about how your entire spirit origin will fall apart if you try to use it in standard space. That's right, and Epitaph is bigger than King Protea. If you try to use Trash and Crush on it, If you try to use Trash and Crush on a Passion Lip, the load on your spirit origin will be so great, it'll compress yourself instead. It'll be fiendishly difficult, just like with King Protea. It could kill you if you try, but there's one major difference between now and then. This time, if you succeed, you'll be able to really save someone, so I'm leaving the final decision to you. When we're facing Protea, there's nothing I could do to help. No way for me to save anyone. I was helpless. Trying to compress her would only have destroyed me. But not this time. This time, I can really help. I look out on the city from aboard the ship. My Trash and Crush requires me to be able to fit the entire target into my field of view in order to function properly. When we were facing Protea, I was able to meet that condition thanks to her distance and slow movement. But this time, my target is a sword moving at incredible speed, too fast. So I need to look at it from far away. So far, even Master can't see me. Even from here, I can tell that sword has greater information density than Seraph. The moment I try to compress it, the full force of the recoil will hit my arms. It'll probably take me 3 seconds to compress it, but my body won't even last one. Man, if this was cyberspace, there wouldn't be any recoil. It would just be a matter of can or can. It would just be a matter of can or can I not. For a moment, I considered chickening out and trying to compress it now, while it's staying still, but BB warned me that it would be a bad idea. As long as the sword is near the beast, she can keep pouring energy into it. If you pour TNC into it too soon, she'll just fight you off. So if you're going to use TNC, wait until the beast has launched it. And make sure you succeed before it contacts Nikita Master. She makes it sound so easy. Why doesn't she just do it herself then? Complaining about BB helps calm my nerves. Maybe because it was normal for the other Passion Lip. I smile wryly at that thought. In the end, I didn't manage to become the Passion Lip they all knew. And yet, it seems this body of mine somehow knew what my future would be. They're about to start the countdown, Lip. Are you sure about this? Yes. Please don't come near the deck while I do this, Bartholomew. When I attempt to compress data... quantities that exceed my processing capabilities, the excess load will be discharged as magical energy. In other words, the ship's deck is about to become a maze of spiraling electrical storms. Or swirling, bleh. And I couldn't bear to hurt a hero that's always been so considerate of me, even if he's never put into words. The countdown reaches 0. 1. I focus on the entire sword and activate my skill. 0.2 of a second later, my arms begin to crack. Nerve, bone, flesh, all begin to burst within my spirit origin, my body. For most, pain like this would result only in slight bruising, nothing too terrible. But my nerves are dozens of times more sensitive than most people's, making any pain unbearable. Pain shreds my every nerve. It feels like my brain is short-circuiting. It hurts. It hurts so much, so much. Please make it stop. Let me disappear. Damn you, BB. I should have known you were lying when you said this was tantamount to suicide. This isn't tantamount to suicide. It is suicide. Pure and simple. I wish I could just let my hands drop and forget about all this. But if you succeed, you'll be able to really save someone. Who? As if I have to ask. Her. This is my chance to repay her for everything. For stopping me from killing myself. For not comparing me to the friend she lost. That's right. I'm doing this for my master. Right. Up until now, in my initialized state, I've been an efficient, egoless, perfect AI. And a perfect AI would never do anything like this. Wow, this is amazing. I'm not afraid. I'm really not afraid. My surprise overwhelms my pain. My emotions make me more capable. I have an ego now. Contradictions like this are unique to humans. AI shouldn't even be able to experience it. I used to think ego was completely unnecessary. Now, I'm grateful I have one. I'm not the old Lip, but this me, am still going to save you, Master. My metal hands shatter like so much glass. As my consciousness fades, I think to myself. The old Passion Lip called Master by name, didn't she? While it's a little embarrassing, it might have been a truly wonderful time while it lasted. "15 minutes before the beast hunt began." You wanna know Epitaph's predicted trajectory? I stopped BB just as she was leaving Area I to ask her something. I know now that the beast's giant weapon, which she calls Astro Sword Epitaph, will fly from Area I to C. The question is, what trajectory will it take, assuming it lands in Old Dubai? Will its passage due to the towers in Area F where the AI souls are being stored? There's no way they'll survive intact, so several towers are destroyed before the sword strikes Old Dubai. Those directly in the sword's flight path are numbers 12 and 6. I calculated Nikita's route to minimize the damage as best we can. This is the optimal approach. I expect their dragon and Epitaph's paths to intersect here, in the middle of Area F. From there, Epitaph will run through Tower 12, followed by Tower 6, and finally impact the ground in Old Dubai. BB's numbers won't be wrong. That makes my next course of action clear. What do you want me to tell Mash? Everything. Tell her not to worry about me, and tell her I trust her completely. Okay then, I'll recalculate Epitaph's estimated collision energy on the assumption that Lips compression succeeds. There, assuming your Noble Phantasm and Spirit Origin both function at full capacity and at max durability. Try to divert its trajectory to the rear left at an elevated 10-degree angle. That way the towers won't suffer any damage. I'll also let Edison Alter know that Epitaph's predicted impact point has shifted by 200 meters. I tell her thank you. It may not be worth pointing out at this stage, but she truly is wise, considerate, and impartial. Let me just confirm one thing. Are you making this decision in your capacity as a knight? Of course, any knight will gladly serve as a shield for the innocent, but that's not quite what I'm doing here. Oh. Ereshkigal is still one of us. I don't want her to be the one carrying a heavy burden. I'm not going to wish you good luck. Now when I already know you'll succeed. Farewell, Percival. On behalf of AIs everywhere, thank you for being such a good friend. The news that the beast had destroyed some of Area F's towers spread across the entirety of Moon Dubai in a matter of seconds. Some AIs cut off access to all sources of outside information out of fear. Some turned to BB Dubai for a solution. Some rushed to preserve as much of their current selves as they possibly could. In the end, the citizens' actions all traced out a single pattern. Standing wide-eyed and helpless as they turned to stare in the direction of Area F. Not one of them understood this act to be identical to the ancient custom of praying to the heavens. The beast launched her sword. In that instant, the AIs housed in towers 12 and 6 understood their fate. They didn't understand death, not really. They'd never actually seen it before. So they didn't realize they were simultaneously afraid, sad, and desperate for help. They simply watched the approaching end, as though they themselves were the unthinking storage devices about to be destroyed. In a flash, a burst of white light deflected the sword and disappeared. The citizens could only gasp, struck by the sheer magnitude of what just transpired. Little did they understand that they had just witnessed a miracle created at the hands of a single knight. There, Epitaph is launched. I set my flight unit's thrusters to full-on takeoff. My target is, of course, the beast. Since I was laying low at the edge of Area E, I should have a clear lane of approach. Yeah? I hear Nikita letting loose with the warrior's roar from all the way over here. It sounds like a cry of true exultation. I'm a little jealous. I doubt I can make a noise like that even if I won the space lottery, but I do get how she feels. Those raging air currents should have torn them to shreds. To shreds, you say. Nikita's inner dragon used the drill form to bore right through them. It's like being one of those crazy hard unfair video games on your first try. And that's not all. They get even more points for keeping Master perfectly safe within the dragon's wings. Oh wait, that's not quite right. Master looks like she really wants to throw up but is struggling to mightily hold it down. Now that's guts. Guts metal. I'll have to make sure I don't let them outdo me. Enemy sighted. 1200 clicks to target beast. We're dealing with the beast, so this is the perfect time to focus on raw power and ignore galactic safety regulations. Not that I ever pay much attention to them being a villain and all, but this time, I don't even have to justify myself. Damn, seriously? It's hard to believe. Both the enemy's scanning range and firing range appear to be far superior to mine. Quantum armor damage approximately 60%. It's a good thing the gate was shut down, and the beast isn't at full capacity. If she had been, I'd be dead. The left side of my head, no, my whole body, really, is gone. So are my beam sight and my drone sub-weapon. Wait, what? God damn! Holy shit! Oh, if there's some good news, it's that the pain also disappeared along with my spirit origin. Ow, ow. But what do I do now? I can't fight with no weapons. 1000 clicks to go. Up ahead is the beast domain. In that time-dilated hell, 1 second lasts 3 hours. My job is to use my noble phantasm to neutralize it. Can I do that? I can. And that's because... Alter Reactor Seal broken. As the ancient king crowned with the very galaxy. Dyad, cross. Great attract. Genesis flash. Disorder into chaos. The will of the divine decrees the earth and nebulae. Ha! You see that? Good thing I packed twin sides. Oh, Nikita, holy shit. Lift your head, Master. We're here. Don't stop now. Keep going. I know. I can do that. Double X alters. She didn't make it. I'm okay though. I can still fight. That's what it means to be a Bogatir. I'll be with you right to the end. Isn't that right, my steed? So you even made it past Epitaph, and while protecting the new human city more dearly than your own lives. Very well. If you are so committed, then I'll give you no quarter. Even if I'll physically change back into the goddess from this universe, I remain Anki Ereshkigal, the underworld incarnate. I am the singularity in which all souls are laid to rest. I am the inviolable domain where all memories are preserved. Inviolable? And if you think a mere human can lay so much as a finger upon me, you are gravely mistaken. Holy shit, we could actually... And we saw the battle to deal with here too. And we have Nikitich as the starting member. Oh. So wait, how should I do this then? Do I just play along with Nikitich like as like frontline, or do I actually just try to swap in let me see. Or do I just try to swap in like Space Airish? Or Ishtar. God damn it. Same vessel, close enough. Just kidding.
You know what? Let's go just play with Nikitic as the front line here. Or do I just keep like Space Ishtar front line or back line as an emergency? Should probably have 2 DPSs, like one to fall back on. Wait, where is she again? Oh, here it is. And let's see. Nah. Oh, right. Team cost. Shit. Oh my god, team cost sucks. Basically try to legit carry you for the entire section. Yeah, I could imagine like using like Space Ishtar would probably just be the call here. Oh, look at all those health bars. Five turns, increase attack with guts. Immunity buffs, resistance for 10 turns. Damage against human. Never expected fighting beasts to be easy in fairness. No. Alright, let's see. Just throw everything in.
Yoshi, もちろん。ミコ。君よ、血の大河を渡れ。クラゲニェツズメイタタール。どうだ。 こでまっすぐ豊足さらにウレイナック白兵戦行きます。払った清めたまえいさあ大体楽しくなご所望でございますね行くぞいざ
You said you had to wait one more day for the last part of the drop that was gonna drop tonight. Yeah, wait, like, actually, wait, am I at the last part of part 2, or like, I haven't read, or I haven't checked how many sections, or what section part 2 ends at. I didn't look at the chapter breakdown for each part. I'm on the last section? Oh, okay. Kinda makes sense. But, oh, meteor! Oh, shit! But, the guts.
Yes.
1 through 9, 10 to 14. Okay, okay. Thank you.
はいつか来る兆しの星誰に呼ばれるまでもなくあなたは星をかざすでしょうアラウンドスカイバーン我が伝説我が偉業これなるは悪の大河共に消えてなくなれ水上スキーだ
No, it's not enough. No, no, damn it. That's not good. Oh, okay. And none of these will help me, just given how kind of poorly I kind of set this up in retrospect. Okay, yeah, I just got a full send and pray.
もちろんやりますここで立ちはだかるなら
I was about to say, where are my goddamn crits? Oh, okay, yeah, I mean, we still had the other sections to go. Okay. This is what I get for not pulling enough for an MP3 Nikitage. Or level 90. Or CL. Look, I try to go for it. Nah, I was kidding. I mean, honestly, I wanted both. But, like, I was perfectly fine with Nikitage because I really like Nikitage's, like, summer alt and everything. Is their banner still here, by the way? Although I still need, I do kind of need to save my pull, so I don't think I would pull, but oh yeah, the banner's still here. But yeah, no, I've already pushed my luck throwing away like tickets and spare 10 pulls that I try to save up at this point. Alright, so probably gonna go through that, like, song and dance again. Let's see. Wait. Oh! Oh! So we have full access. Well then. Summary Buki. No, I'm just kidding. Let me see. Space Ishtar it is. When in doubt, J Alter or Summer Casteratoria out. Critical HP Gouda's face, low-key FGO most scary images. Oh wait, did her face look different? I was not paying attention to the portrait at all. I was like locked in for the fight. I could have Space Erish fight herself for the memes. I could! But also, the Space Ishtar to Erish matchup seems pretty funny to me though. But yeah, I could. Is a very tempting option. Not different, or no wait, different but not critical health ones, like the typical O face. Oh, okay. Let's see, I think we just swap it back like that. I think we need to save on team cost, so I think we go there. Actually wait, let me check something real quick. What attributes does Space Erish have again? Also wait, let me check this again. Attack. Fly invincible. Okay. So probably just go with Sweet Crystal anyways. And then probably same old like Prisma Cosmos thing. I just do this 2030 in case of emergency. Man, Summer Berserker Artoria is not gonna have anything going into that. Well, it's fine. Or could or should I just save Casteratoria for when someone does perish and then we switch in with like a full... nah, I say we just full send it. She needs nothing, woman hits like a truck to adjust her buffs. You caught my sword? You, a mere servant, how dare you? Ha, you see that? I finally got the hang of dealing with those big swings of hers. But I won't get another chance. This is it, Master. Don't worry about me. Just jump! All you have to do to win is touch her. Doesn't matter where. Huh? What can an unarmed master possibly hope to do just by touching? Now I see. Now you mean to use your command spells to order me to self-destruct. Huh. You're as foolish as you are naive. I told you, you will never lay so much as a finger on me. No wait, I'm being sucked in? Even all the cuts to her clothes. Wait, oh. Oh. On the head, right? A very forceful three command spell head pat. Could subdue anyone. I can hear someone.
Overcoming death, escaping death. This future is wrong. The succession of prime species is a mistake. You must protect the haven for souls. You must protect their peace, their dignity. Our duty is to preserve. We must not let that which belongs here disappear. The underworld should not be a place of fear, but of finality. You know that. Finality? It is engraved deep in your very soul.
Bias towards Rin.
Is this Kerr? Uruk's underworld? No, this is Anki's underworld, the great beyond, where souls come to their final resting place. Basically, you're inside of me.
Oh. What do you mean by that exactly?
Must you ask every single question that pops up into your head? You're used to race shifting, right? I just converted your body into spiritrons and brought you into my underworld. It was just an instinctive response. I was so flustered I couldn't stop myself, that's all. Anyway, I'm still going to have to kill you here, but maybe this is a good opportunity since it's just you and me now.
An opportunity for what?
I want to understand what you think of Moon Dubai and this underworld. That is me. I'm sure you tried to protect Moon Dubai because you thought it was worth your efforts. You probably like the idea of a world where you always come back to life, leaving death no more than a thing of the past. Sure, though as a 21st century human, I'm also a little jealous. But you really hate this world, don't you? Of course! I'm going to destroy it as soon as I'm finished with you. As the underworld, I'm the place where souls, the data that comprises people's lives, go to be preserved for all time. Put another way, I'm the final chapter in the story of every person ever to live. People are only meant to have one spirit origin in their lives. The idea that they could just start using it again even after it stopped working is too ghastly for words. In a world like that, the stories of all the souls who are still resting for eternity in the underworld lose all meaning. That's what happened in the Servantverse, when all of humanity became servants. What do you mean finished stories are getting sequels just because they came back to life without any rhyme or reason? I understand this fury. I feel it. It resonates with me. This is the very height of blasphemy to me, Queen of Kerr, charged with guardianship of the underworld until the end of the universe. Life has to have an end. That is non-negotiable. And when it ends, that life's soul, its record, has to remain in the underworld for the rest of time. Most importantly, this place, calmly devoid of anything, must be of the same standing as the rest of the universe. That's why I'm destroying Moon Dubai, why I'm annihilating the new humanity of this world. I'm committing mass murder to protect the underworld, which is my very self, and my pride. Anki Ereshkigal has watched over the underworld for billions upon billions of years. She has every right to be angry. Well, now do you get where I'm coming from? It's not too late to switch sides. You can still abandon Moon Dubai and swear loyalty to me. Ereshkigal, who has survived all alone in Kerr, and Anki, forgotten and abandoned by humanity, are one and the same. You're jealous of these humans and the immortality they've gained, aren't you? It's been painful coming to the future and seeing just how far short you follow them, right? It's okay, Kirby. It's fine to feel that way. You're qualified to come with me if you like.
No.
That's the one thing I'll never understand. Why not?
because the anger you feel is anything but justified.
I see. Then this is where your story ends. If you think you can order me to take my own life, you're welcome to try. This is my underworld, my personal domain. The voices of the living have no power here. As the Sapphire Galaxy's evil of humanity, I will collect the souls of everyone on this lunar city, starting with yours.
Where's the yes option? It would be interesting if they had like a bad or alternate end just for that single choice. Okay, calm down with the horniness, guys. Like, I get it. Haha, we're inside of her, but chill out with it. It's like already outlived its funniness. Evil of humanity. Preserve amassing. Oh. What? Whew. Weight of the underworld. Resistance to noble phantasm at least once. Apply ignore defense for yourself during NP, and apply a state that grants buff for yourself during NP. No longer preserve because she has nothing left to preserve. Space Irish and Proteus seem to have been on the same page. Shame they didn't collude. Aww.
白兵戦行きます。今のうちに準備を。女神でないかしら。無駄なことをするのね。やだな。戦いですから。
And is now focusing on amassing souls back into her underworld. That's your take on it? Yeah, that makes sense.
そうでなくっちゃ言われなくても。霊気銀河解放。女神たるもの、これくらいのことはしないとね。次元の違いを知りなさい。見て、レディーシュグラクエーサー。ここでまっすぐ上よ。
Oh, God damn! Oh my god!
耐えてみせて。
Part of me wants to just... Part of me just wants to use this on Artoria just for the heal. Yeah, I'm just gonna go for the heal. It's only ignored defense on Noble Phantasm. How long is that? 2 turn. Yeah, no, I think we can wait a little bit.
参拝の時を命令する気？言われなくても。霊気銀河解放。女神たるもの、これくらいのことはしないとね。 次元の違いを知りなさい。行け、エディッシュブラックエーサー。捕まえた。これはどう？女神が暴れてる普通の。
Yeah, the ignore defense is a one-time thing. Don't think there's too much point with the Brave Chain or with the Mighty Chain. If I can build up fast enough, you have Prisma Cosmos, right? Yeah, you have Prisma Cosmos.
運命ですから。
Nah, I still think I should probably just hold out for... Well, no, I mean... Nah.
望まれることをもちろん。それはいつか来る兆しの星。
Ignore defense is down near on every enemy we encounter. You gotta put a stop to defense stalling, or defense cheesing somehow. Or maybe they want people to be a little more clever with their team comps or something. Oh, god damn. If I NP right here, actually, I could Arch Chain it instead. Yeah, I could probably Arch Chain it. Who do I want to get more NP gain? I think getting Artoria is probably more important. Yeah, the damage debuffs are gone, which is good. Now I'm gonna prioritize getting Hester Artorias, getting her what was it? Her NP back. Oh shit. Yeah, no, I think I have to go for both. I think I have to go for both here.
あれはいつか見た終わりの星。どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのです。さあ、幕を開けてアラウンドカリバーン。邪魔。そっか。
Soul Collect and Story. Nullify Bob. Oh, god damn. Decrease NP, remove one buff, increase attack. All effects trigger once per turn. Remove debuff from target demerit. Apply nullify buff during NP attack. Recover HP. Oh. Oh. This one from... Oh, shit. So those NPs or extra attacks are perma buffs. Holy shit. So I'm guessing the next one is ignore anti-enforcement or some shit. Oh my god, that is evil. What kind of sucks about the current timing right now, all my skills are 1 turn cooldown. Because I could easily just give this to Tamamo, but we're wasting the cooldown. But I need the heal because I can't rely on the RNG that Tamamo is just gonna get targeted. So, but oh yeah, Tamamo wouldn't be able to receive the NP gain up because of the nullify buff here, but I mean, it's only 1 turn 1 time. Oh. Although actually, I could do the attack here because Tamamo's not going to be doing DPS, and it would be nice if she had NP gain rate. Yeah, like we can't really afford to stall, but like I do need to make the judgment call to put up anti-enforcement, like, to prevent someone dying. But yeah, also the annoying thing is that I brought Mash and she's in the 4th, she's next in line to be swapped in, meaning her, like, defense and invincible are gonna be useless. Although she could probably just taunt for a turn, but that's all she's gonna get because of that when she swaps in. Let's see. Because I don't want to NP without all the buffs yet, so I think we just buff, get rid of the null. And apply that. And probably I don't really have much choice here. I think it'd be more important to just get Caster Artoria up. Oh wait, defense ignore doesn't work on damage cut? It's so annoying because they use the same goddamn icon. You would think they overlap in terms of how they're categorized. Damn. Like, where is my goddamn Ishtar cards? Like, holy shit. I don't know whether or not Artoria is gonna live. I really should, probably. Yeah, no, I just gotta go again. Although, in what order? Do we actually want it? No, we need to progress the... I think I want to do this in reverse order, actually, for the overcharge. Yeah, I think I actually just want to do that for the overcharge more than anything. Because unless, like, Eris just splits between everyone once, that... not gonna be enough. Only servant that ignores damage cut is Sojiro. Oh, huh. Today I learned. I didn't realize that.
どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのです。さあ幕を開けて、アラウンドカリバーン。豊足からに憂いなく。
Oh yeah, wait, the buff remove, I'm stupid. Oh, right, that's only once, but still, that removed the 2 stacks there. Nah, I gotta go for it. I have to go for this, I need their damage now. Yeah, defense is percent damage cut is flat, which makes defense cut pretty good on like weaker enemies, or if you can lower their attack somehow. Fair, given he gives his life for a single strike. Yeah. Come on, crit! Damn it! And remove. Perish. Oh. Oh, now that's just mean. I didn't realize that. I mean, okay, it makes sense, but I didn't realize that also applies to the back line. Holy shit. Oh, you know, I should have figured that too because Tamamo had that. But still. Wow, shit. So the only thing we get from here is... Actually, no, we still get the damage cut, so that does help. You know, I think we need to... I think we have to take the brunt of this.
Pinch. Ordeal, 疑似リンク解除。誰であれ復讐する戦う心があるのなら。
Yeah.
命令する気？神明、東映保管。
Chen Gong because it's someone else's life. Because it's someone else's life for a single strike.
証明せよ。ロードキャメロット。目障り。これはどう？
Come on, where's my crits? Oh, that is so rough. She's not gonna survive unless... Although she'll apply invincible the moment she does. Yeah, so I guess we might as well just use it now.
Paradox Ejector, set. 耐えてみせて。参拝の時にあり命令する気。霊気銀河解放。女神たるもの。
Actually, that was a little overkill, to be honest.
次元の違いを知りなさい。エビンシュグラクエーサー。
Oh, 11k. Because my other buffs ran out.
みそぎ払うは我が雫石。私全開でご奉仕いたします。水天日光、ここに見参。捕まえた。
Oh, that was how they go for the final bar. Like, holy shit. God damn. We're slowly approaching. We're walking up menacingly.
As expected, she's even more stubborn than I imagined possible. I don't relent in my assault, and she still keeps pushing forward. With every step, she draws on her inner strength to come closer. With each passing moment, she draws nearer.
Dread it. Run from it. Gouda arrives all the same.
Part of me has already given up. Beside her, I feel as if I'm acting purely out of desperation.
Gouda's the storm that's approaching.
Still, it never even entered my mind that she might use her command spells. I mean, just look at me! Nobody would think our master and servant relationship was still in effect. A little further and I'll be in reach. She stretches her hand towards me, her gaze deadly serious. I have no idea what could be driving her so fiercely. Doesn't she care about becoming obsolete? Doesn't she care about being looked down upon? Seen as worthless?
Oh, that's the one thing I'll never understand. Like, I find it so funny. They basically screenshotted our... They screenshotted our singular dialogue choice. There's something so funny about that.
For that matter, what do you mean, never understand? Isn't never a stretch? Does that mean there's something you would understand then? The thought is so absurd, I laugh in spite of myself. Before I know it, her hand looms before me. Her command spells are glowing. Part of me is already resigned to my fate. Hang on, what did she just say? By my command spell. Wake up, Ereshkigal! Okay, I actually am awake. Thanks? Don't faint on me! Come on, get a hold of yourself. Are you sure you're not the one who needs to wake up here? Jeez, what were you thinking wasting your only chance on such a pointless order? It wasn't meaningless. How so? You're going to plant flowers, right? Even if your underworld becomes worthless, and no one goes there anymore. Even if it's in the far reaches of a distant universe. I'll still come visit you one day. I promise. I can't believe it. What kind of person passes out on the enemy she's just been fighting? It's ridiculous. She's not taking the threat I, a beast, pose at all seriously. Maybe I'm not as intimidating as I thought.
Oh, now you realize it.
I swear. So that's what she meant by never understand. Ereshkigal wouldn't get angry about something like that. She didn't become the Queen of Kur for the glory.
Gouda slaying goddesses with sheer riz.
Okay, you win. I'm awake now. And now that I am, it's over. The underworld of Anki and the underworld of Uruk shall never meet, with Eritrego's feelings having left me. I can't maintain the spirit origin anymore, which means no more space beast. Don't worry about keeping your promise to visit me in the farthest reaches of space. I know it's impossible. This battle was enough of a miracle on its own. It would be a waste to ruin that by piling on more.
What do you mean there's no third battle?
So, farewell, Master of Earth. I'm sorry my underworld had neither flowers nor stars for you. I really enjoyed this battle. It's just too bad I don't have anywhere to go now that it's over.
Alright, final part of part 2. Spatial anomalies in the beast's vicinity have returned to normal. Wait, provisional secretary to the president? No. And the Moon Dubai-wide communications outage has cleared up. We've just received word from our comrades in Area I that the beast's disappearance has been confirmed. I know! I can see that from here! What's more, the sword sticking in Protea Altar and the sword that was deflected towards the desert region are both gone. Kirby did it! So this is the truest bond a master and servant can share. Men, a hearty round of applause for them both. Very good. Then with that, let's get straight to work, my fine 40 comrades who escaped Area I. Now that the battle with the beasts is over, go retrieve Nikitich from where she crashed and bring her to the infirmary. Where did Double X Altar land? The desert? Then send word to Bartholomew. He's still over there. Have him retrieve Double X Altar and take her to the infirmary. And of course, don't forget to prepare a proper welcome for Lip when she comes back with him. As for Percival, who so valiantly defended the towers from Epitaph, after an impact like that, I sadly doubt he's... What's that? You want me to go look for him anyway? Very well, go right ahead. Mwahaha, who knows? A servant that brawny just might have survived. Guts, bitch. As for the other brave servant who saved their lives, the dragon has taken off. Epitaph will reach Old Dubai in 60 seconds. Okay, Mash and Percival, we're counting on you. Wait, where's Percival?
Percival went on ahead to protect the towers. I'll be guarding Dubai on my own.
I see. So this is why BB changed his sword's predicted impact point. Don't be ridiculous. All hands, prepare for an emergency evacuation. You too, Mash. Forget about this place.
No, Sir Percival is going to deflect Epitaph here, and I'm going to deflect it even further away from the city. Everyone, please, brace for impact.
What? Can you really do that by yourself?
I can, even if I'm on my own. No. I will do this on my own.
You've already taken Mash to the infirmary, yes? So one servant saved the lives of countless citizens of Moon Dubai, while another protected Old Dubai itself. We owe her our lives. Make sure she gets the very best treatment from our top-of-the-line units. Yes, sir. All units, move out. Whew. That's one matter over and done with. I wish we could go help Protea Altar as well, but I simply don't have any more manpower to spare. I suppose I'll just have to bring in some of the Old Dubai weaklings from the mall and employ them as temporary hands. President Edison, are we going to pick up Kirby too? I would love to, believe me, but we can't pinpoint her location. Remember how she fell into those dark clouds swirling around the beast? There was still no sign of her even after they cleared up. Oh, we know she's still in Area I. I have a line open with BB Cosmo right now. She and Kishinami Hakuno should both be just fine. So once they emerge from the underground facilities, I'll have them look for Kirby and meet. What is it, Mr. President? Did I make a foolish plebeian mistake? Here, up there, Lieutenant Bollier. Take a look at the sky. That is the outside of the dome. Outside the dome? But that's just empty space. What? 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 Wait, that looks a little massive. Ah, Mr. President, Mr. President, no, but that's no, it can't be, but it is. That's right, it's Earth. Earth itself is falling towards the moon. Well, oh shit. It's like we're doing a reverse Majora's Mask here. It's the Earth that's falling towards the moon. We don't have time or even 3 days to worry about an election. All of Moon Dubai is in mortal danger. Dad, they just leave you on a cliffhanger like that for part 3? Oh my god. Oh, shit. Oh.
夏の風物詩といえば風鈴ですよね。今回も無事に帰還できましたね。戦いは厳しくなる一方ですので。
But yeah, that's it. Part 2 done. God, that was a pretty cool way to end part 2, but holy shit. The moon is, or the Earth is falling to the moon. Let me just get this out of the way real quick for the weekly. Alright. Reverse Majora's Mask, yeah. But I don't think we have 3 days this time to avert the collision. Or divert the collision.
占いに使うものだったそうですが、日本へ伝わった小さなことからコツコツと。いらっしゃいマスターくん。カタログはこっちだよ。
Your bet that this is Ark's doing. We haven't seen Arkwade in a while, yeah. What do I want to grab here? I think I still need homunculus babies if I remember correctly, so I'll just go grab those. She totally could move the Earth. Yeah, hard to think about what else could really cause that. Alright. So, yeah. You know, we still have like Tenochtitlan and Bunny like still in the picture frame here, which is pretty funny. But, yeah, alright. She loses style points by not giving the Earth a creepy face. No, you know what she should have done? She should have just made part of the Earth, she should have just gave the part of Earth, like, crashing towards the moon, Neko Ark's face. That would have been perfect. Oh no, that's like CL's thing. But, I don't know. That'd be perfect. Instead of the creepy face, it'd just be Neko Arc. But yeah, alright. So, good stuff. We can wait for next time for part 3 to come out. And yeah. Could do a Neko seal. Wait, Neko Arc is called Arc because she's based on Arc? Yeah, I kind of figured that out a long time ago. But yeah. So kind of wonder what to do next for tomorrow. I mean, you know, like we got the part 3 coming up and everything, but also, let me see, what else do we got right now? So in terms of everything that's still like ongoing concurrently, when's part 3? Tomorrow. So I mean, it would be perfect time. Oh, actually, no. Tomorrow, but on reset. So I would have my usual start time, but then there's kind of like 2 hours before part 3 hits. So actually, you know what? We could go back to Zenless Zone Zero for tomorrow and do more of the escape from Zenless weekly mode. And also, I still need to finish the summer event for Zenless Zone Zero, so we could do that. And then the night after would be when we can do Ordeal Call Part 3. In terms of other things that are still ongoing right now, let's see. We still got Granblue Fantasy Relink because I haven't touched that for a while due to MapleStory Classic Beta, the gacha stuff. Star Rail, nothing going on right now. Let's see, any other thing going on? I technically still have my Heroes of Might and Magic Olden Era campaign to go through, but that's I'll probably put that really low on the priority list right now. But yeah, so we'll be in gacha mode for quite a bit, and once we can sort all that out, maybe we can finally get back to Granblue Fantasy Relink, and if I can get further than that, we can get back to Heroes of Might and Magic and at least do the campaign. Or at least what's available with the campaign, because it's still in early access. They only have Act 1 of the story out, and they're working on other stuff, I would assume. But, yeah. For Ancient Things still pending, we have the optional Super Boss of Soul Hackers 1. Man, I'm gonna have to, like, I'm gonna spend a lot of time getting reacclimated to everything in Soul Hackers 1, because I've forgotten, like, whatever the hell goes on, or how the hell you play Soul Hackers 1. But, I mean, if you want to dig even deeper, I mean, technically we got Elder Scrolls 1 Arena. Like, that's been, like, the true forgotten playthrough. Well, I mean, okay, truly forgotten means we wouldn't even know about it. But, like, that's, like, one of the even more forgotten playthroughs on this channel, because at some point I just kind of, like, stopped. But then, Elder Scrolls 1 is one of those things where, you know, it's one of those like old games where when you get back into it, you don't really have a good way of reorienting yourself on what it is you were trying to do. Because, like, you know, with most games nowadays, they usually have a quest log going like, oh yeah, you're gonna do this next. Oh yeah, thanks for reminding me. In Elder Scrolls 1, you sort of kind of do have a quest log, but you're usually expected to write everything down on pen and paper. So if I ever even consider going back to that, it would have to be a complete restart of a playthrough. Like, I'd probably would just, like, have a walkthrough up just for the parts I went through, and then just bumble about afterwards. But yeah, like, Elder Scrolls Arena is like one of those things where it's either you flail about forever, not fully understanding what to do, or accidentally wandering through the main quest, or you have a strategy guide or playthrough, or sorry, like a walkthrough to refer to every time you proceed with the main quest. Because it's really difficult to try to, like, remember everything. Daggerfall does have a quest log, but main quests are timed, so do it fast to get soft lock. Wait, really? It has, like, it has a time limit? It kind of like, Fallout 1 and stuff, right? Where you have, like, X amount of days to do this thing. Otherwise, you just fail the main campaign and just gotta do it all over again. Some main quests. I mean, like, so, wait, so does that mean, like, you can still finish the game if you don't do some main story quest, or is it like you have to go through some alternate means of like, oh, you took too long, so you gotta find something else to do this thing? Is it like that? Because I actually don't know anything about Daggerfall. Because I was intending to go through Arena to then get into Daggerfall, but then I just never finished Elder Scrolls 1. You're locked out if you fail those timed ones. Oh, so when you do the main quest but then proceed into the ones that are timed, you have to get those done fast. Oh, that's what you meant. Not all main quests. Oh, okay. So you gotta keep in mind which quests are timed. Okay. Man. That seems like a really annoying thing to have to, like, deal with if you're just going in blind. That's so messed up, actually. But, like, I mean, part of me gets it, but at the same time, it's like... It's always kind of like a feels bad moment, huh? But anyways, thank you all so much for watching. Gonna go get some rest. Gonna get Zenless Zone Zero ready for tomorrow. Continue where we left off with... Actually, I think I should really finish up the summer event, and then we get back more into the Enigma of the Labyrinth weekly mode. Find some way to be immune to paralyze. Yeah, no, there's one thing, I remember learning about from reading up and all that stuff. Both Arena and Daggerfall, water is your worst enemy, bring paralyze immunity. Because you get paralyzed, you're gonna fall into the water and drown because you can't move out of the water. So it's just like, yeah, avoid water like the plague. Anyways, take care everyone. Bye-bye.